Wow, yeehaw! Fitting a Sunday right here over on Twitch. Can we get a hi? Yeah! Hello everybody, how are we all doing? I hope you're doing well. I don't know where the weird cowboy came from, but hello everybody, how are we all doing? I hope you're doing good. How is everybody on this very warm Sunday? It was warm here in the UK. I don't know what it's like for everybody where you are, but how are we all doing? I hope you're doing good. Rusty, get on in that first. How are we, Rusty? Redeeming their hello and their daily bean up to 36 beans. Woo. I'm excited to see how many beans everybody has later in the year. So how are you doing, Rusty? I hope you're doing well. Newbie, hello to you. Good afternoon, my friend. How are we? How are we? Johan, hello to you also. How are we doing? Now that's an entrance. I just sat down and went, I don't know why, I just want to do yeah, and then it just kind of came from there. Oh, 'tis warm here too. Yeah, it is warm. We've just gone out for a walk because it's colder outside than it is inside. So we just went out for a nice walk, and it's about 24, which doesn't sound too hot, but that's outside. Inside, last time I checked the temperature was about 15 minutes ago. Inside here it is 29. It is warm. So the fan is on. The windows have been opened to let some of the heat out. Fingers crossed it cools down today. But if not, I might take an additional break or two just to rehydrate. But yeah, I hope we're all doing good. We've got a cloudy and mild 14 degrees here. Oh, yes. Yes, it's one of those typical things, isn't it? When it's too sunny, everybody moans it's too hot. And when it's too cold, everybody moans it's too cold. But I feel like that kind of midday, those days where it's like, there's a little bit of sun, it's a little bit overcast, there's not much, you don't have to worry, there's a little breeze, but it's that nice temperature where you can walk around in a t-shirt and jeans, but you don't have to be like carry an extra layer. Those are the comfortable days. Those are the good days. Kind of give you an idea about how hot it is. This was full of ice 5 minutes ago. That is iced water out the fridge. There's cold water out the fridge with a load of ice in it, and the ice is now gone. There's a little tiny bit there. It shows you how warm it is in here. But yeah, how is everybody doing today? I hope everyone's having a good day. Rusty's doing alright. Built some intercessors, primed some Infernus Marines, and been a busy bee hobby-wise. Hell yeah, love that. How we all doing? We're doing alright. We've obviously, yesterday was, of course, my Verity's 2-year wedding anniversary, which was really, really lovely. We just spent the day, we went out to our favourite coffee shop, we sat, had coffee, read books, then kind of came home, had a cheese board, and just kind of relaxed and video gamed all night. It was lovely. It was just a day where we just went, we're not going to think about everything else that's going on, we're not going to worry about plans and all this sort of stuff, we're just going to go and relax, which was very much needed. We both very much relaxed, which was really, really, really good. So yeah. So we're doing alright, we're doing all good. Where are we? We got a word for it in Swedish, which is lagom, which translates to just about right. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Ooh. It's 21C with me and 25 in the hobby room. I know, it's just like, it's the problem with the outside with the inside is because it's just still. Even if you have a fan going, that fan is eventually just going to start recycling and pushing around the hot air. So you end up being a bit like, oh no. Hi, Verdi, how are we doing? I hope you're doing good. Hello to you. But yeah, so today though, I haven't really thought about what we were going to do. So next weekend is Fen Model Show, and I bought my tickets early on in the year. But because I now don't have a car, it's thrown up a real big problem about me actually being able to get there. So I kind of had planned for most of July before life stuff happened to sit and work on my entry piece for Fen, which was my Necromunda diorama in a photo frame. And of course, I haven't had a chance to work on it. I'm not going to get it done in the week because that's just too much for me to do. And I'm also kind of in this, I've got a few other pieces I could potentially enter if I do a bit of work on them, but I'm kind of in this weird middle ground of like, I don't know if I'm going next weekend. It's a real tough situation because like I want to go, I love seeing everybody and things like that, but at this moment in time without the car, it does make it incredibly expensive on the train. It's like three trains in total to kind of get there. And so it does. I don't know. I'm in a real weird position of what to work on today. I was just going to do some work on some Blood Ravens, but then I was like, I don't know. I don't know. My brain's a bit scrambled about what to work on today. So yeah, no idea what I'm going to do, but we'll figure it out as we always do. I was planning to paint today, but I've been playing Satisfactory instead. That is fair. That is fair. I've been sat playing through. Ooh, I just lost a mini on the floor. Give me a second. I've been sat playing through yet another playthrough of Mass Effect. Just about to finish Mass Effect 1 on like a Renegade playthrough. Which I do feel like Renegade playthrough, this might sound like a bit of a hot take, it feels like easy mode. Like, there's no real, like, grinding to make tough decisions here. It's just basically you kind of know you're just going to pick the option that you're either going to intimidate your way through, or you're going to make, or the option when you say something kind of negative just ends the conversation. That I know there should be way more dialogue, which is very, very odd. But yeah, I'm kind of just about to start the last set of missions, so it's going to be interesting to see where that goes. But yeah. I was doing some railway modelling yesterday, so mixing things up a bit. I love that. Have you got space for like a track in your new place that you can set up, sort of thing? Oh my god, you could do it really cool. You should if you do build something, you should like set up a like a film yourself, like time lapse building it, sort of thing. That'd be really, really cool. It's still funny when you punch the reporter. Right, I know. I was so not expecting that. So one of the Renegade options was basically there's a reporter who is like trying to get you to kind of she just got interviewing you, asking you questions, and there's this one bit where the option was like end the conversation, and it was like give a response, kind of middling, not really response, or end the conversation. And I was like, let's just end the conversation. To which she just went bang, and just knocked out the reporter on the floor. And I got like told off by all the Alliance brass because I just punched somebody in a live interview. I was like, that was not what I was expecting to pick. It ended the interview, but not what I was expecting. It was really funny. It's a small N-gauge layout I started last year. There are 2 videos on YouTube. Oh, hell yes! Ooh, yeah. Yeah, okay. I know what I'm going to be checking out whenever I work. That's definitely something I do a lot of whenever I work, is just watching, having YouTube videos on in the background. Because it's like I've got my 2 screens and then I've got my laptop. So my laptop just has the like YouTube on, and I've just got stuff listening, which is on in the background, which is always really, really nice. So, yeah. There was, I can definitely, just model train stuff is really, really fun. But yes. I'm trying to, where's my brain at? My brain is just like, what else was I doing? But yeah. Model trains have always been one of those things where we used to have 2 model train shops where I live, but one of the guys stopped because he kind of retired. So he was like retired, no one wanted to take over the business in his family, so he's like, he just sold all his stuff and just kind of shut down the shop, which was kind of sad. He'd been running that store for years. But then there was another one where he kind of just popped up out of nowhere, stayed open for like 5 years, and then just one day was gone. It was a bit of an odd one. He moved it to like an online store only. So I guess it was just one of those, didn't want to pay the rates for an actual building. But yeah, there's no way to get anything model trainy these days. I feel there's a really nice place in Worcester that does massive train sets and stuff, which is really cool. I remember when, because that's where we got married, so I remember just walking around Worcester and kind of seeing what it was, because we really like the venue, but we'd never actually been into Worcester at all. So it was like, oh, this is really nice. And we ended up and we found this really, really nice shop. They have an online store as well, so I think it's just called like Worcester Toys and Games, but they've got a really, really cool model trains selection there, which was like, oh. And I think there's another one in, if I remember rightly, was it Nottingham or was it somewhere else? I can't remember where. There was somewhere else where I remember there just being this massive shop that just specialised in like all of the stuff for model trains, and it was a big corner shop, and it was massive. It had like 3 floors, but it was like everything in there. You could potentially get paintbrushes, and you could use them for miniatures and various things like that, and it was just massive. But yeah, I'm trying to remember where it was. I think the closest and the easiest for me to get to is Sheffield, the rails of Sheffield. Ooh. Are you going to make it a coffee table? Oh, that's cool. That's very, very cool. Just love the idea that, wait, I know my brain is just gone. It's probably going to be like a coffee table with a glass panel on the top with the train running underneath with the diorama. But then my other part of me was like, but wait, that makes so much sense because you could pass something to somebody by just putting your cup of coffee on the back end of the train and pressing the button for it to go zzz. It'd be like a sushi conveyor belt, but with trains. That should be a thing. That was something we really liked a lot of the sushi places, the conveyor belt sushi places in Japan. If you ordered something from the kitchen, it came on a separate conveyor belt, but that conveyor belt was often shaped like a Shinkansen bullet train, which was really satisfying. It was like, it was very fun. Glass top is the plan. Oh, I like that. I like that. My brain's just going random ideas now. But yes, but speaking of random ideas, I should probably decide what to paint today, because I haven't really thought about it. So let's do a switcheroony over to here, and figure out what on earth I'm going to work on. Because I'm just a bit at a loss. A bit at a loss today, because I'm kind of like, I could do, obviously we finished off our Bloodraven, our first Bloodraven on Friday stream, which I was really, really happy with. So kind of, I'm still not sold on the base. I'm a little bit worried. It looks like it's all kind of one and the same. It's not like a contrasting one, but actually I think the main bit I'm unsure of on this is I think the red on this particular guy is a little bit flat. Whereas actually if I look at this one, I've got the different tones of the red that have come through okay. So I think what's happened is I've just started with a marine that is actually just a little flatter than this one. So when I actually look at it from the front, I feel like this one's got a little bit more designer detail on it that I can go back over. So, but it's fine when they're all together in a squad. It's not going to really matter much. And it's so we could do some of those today, maybe. I've also got my big marble base. That was for my Custodes tank that I could finish. Yeah, I'm a bit like I said, a bit at a loss today about what to kind of work on. I will figure it out at some point. But I know that it's because my brain where I wrote out my plans on what I was going to do each month, or over like a 3-month period of what I was going to work on. This was one of my big things I wanted to do, which was my big Necromunda display board in a frame, which kind of had where it's Scott. Thank you so much for the 67-month resub, my friend. How the devil are we? I hope you are doing well. Thank you so much. How are you doing, buddy? I hope you're doing good. Whoop, whoop. Rusty's, I suggest models. I mean, that's fair. Probably just do some models. You know what? Just that, I'm only going to work on bases. I did my classic, about 20 minutes ago, where I was thinking, why am I hungry? Because I haven't had lunch yet. Cheese and bean slices in the air fryer it is. Yeah. I did my my classic, I'm out and about, walking around town, and I just want something easy, so sausage roll. Sausage roll time. You know, and it's always good when you go into Greg's, and they're fresh out the oven about 5 minutes ago. So they're not like, I'm going to burn my mouth eating them. They're the perfect, like, hot temperature. And they're like, ooh, and it's still hot till you get to the last bite. It was one of those ones where I was like, can't be like a really nice sausage roll. Because when they're fresh out the oven, they are like, you've got to wait 5 minutes because it's like lava. But then when they've been out for a little bit, it's always a good time. So I'm like, ooh. We had one Bloodraven, yes. But what about a second Bloodraven? I could do more Bloodravens. I very much could do. Did you want some Bloodraven transfers from my White Dwarf? Ooh, you know what? Funny enough, I didn't realise that they were in this White Dwarf. The Bloodraven transfers. However, if I run out, I may drop you a message and be like, Mwahaha. The downside now is all the chapter symbols are going to look very different to the ones of free-handed. I just didn't realise that these were coming out in this White Dwarf. I was like, what? I popped into my GW store yesterday, and they had this on the shelf, so I was like, ooh, transfers. But the reason I popped in was because I had a special delivery yesterday. I said I wasn't going to spend money on models, and technically I didn't spend any money on this, because it is my Warhammer Plus commemorative model has arrived. The Infinity's Lament. I don't know, because next month they reset, I think. I think we get... So if you haven't claimed yours, you've got about a month to do so. Because I'm fairly sure August is when they reset. That they release the next ones for the year 6, I think this will be. Which is wild that Warhammer Plus has been going that long. Which is a bit nuts. Rasmus! How are we, my friend? I hope you are well. How diddly. How are we doing? I hope you're doing good. Talk of freshly made sausage rolls. I didn't know this was a not suitable for work stream. What can I say? I love a piping hot sausage roll. I'm not going to finish that sentence. I was about to say something. I went, no. Oh. It's such a nice model. It was this one, or the other one was the is it the Flesh Eater Corpse, the vampire? What was it actually? Helps if I remember what it was. Warhammer Plus. What was the model this year? Oh, it's a Soulblight Gravelords one, wasn't it? It was... Let me bring it up. What's my window disappeared to? That was it. That's the other one it could come with. So I much preferred the Eldar one. As nice as this is, I just kind of prefer the Eldar one. I thought it was much nicer. And you could still buy this, though, because obviously when you take out Warhammer Plus, you get one of them for free, and then the other one you can buy, but you only have a limited window to buy it. And normally I buy both, but this is the first year where I've gone, I don't think I need to buy this one. There's kind of a part of me, kind of a little bit FOMO-y in the back of my head going, yeah, but if you don't buy it, you're never going to be able to buy it again, right? But there is just a part of me going, I don't know what I do with the model. I don't think there's anything I want to do with it. You know, I mean, I could buy it and whack it straight on eBay, but then I'm just sort of like, there's the faff then of dealing with that. I don't know. It's a nice model, but the this one's way better, in my opinion. This is way better. So, but yeah, it's so nice. It's such a cool sculpt. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of at a bit of a loss of what to work on today. Too many options, and with my uncertainty about what I'm doing next week with regards to fan model show, don't know. I'm good. My friend gave me a gift. A big artillery witch from Trench Crusade. Big witch means big boom. Ooh, nice. A lot more people are getting into to Trench Crusade at the moment. How have you played any games of it? Are you enjoying it? Or are you just enjoying the models to paint up? Because I feel there's like a lot of people kind of getting into it and playing it at the moment. But the one thing I don't have at the minute is time to play any games. So I've not really bothered with it. I've printed a load of stuff for Trench Crusade because a lot of my friends have bought the STLs and needed somebody to print them. So that's where it's been upside for me to get stuff done. No, I like the models and story around it though. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like there was a lot of I remember there was a lot of hubbub about it, of people saying, wasn't it when it originally launched they made a few promises that they've kind of broken a few years later, but I wasn't 100% sure. But yes, I'll be lurking a bit in the background while showing a friend a bit of Arasaka this and Mikoshi that. Ooh. Ooh. Oh man, this is making me want to play more Cyberpunk 2077. That's me, I'm alive. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, Cyberpunk was a good time. Or we could paint some cool Cyberpunk minis. That would be very cool. There's some really nice sculpts out there. There's a really cool V, Lucy and Rebecca kind of like combo of minis that look really cool, which is like, ooh. And then the Cyberpunk trading card game, TCG, seems to be popping off quite a bit at the minute as well. A lot of things popping off. Let me just get all the dust off this thing. Let's get a mute, because this is surprisingly loud. That was actually very cool and refreshing. It's just like a little air like blower that charges via USB-C, and this was actually really refreshing. It's great for getting dust off models because obviously I haven't got a glass on my cabinet. They do sometimes attract quite a bit of dust, so it's like ooh. I like how they are like okay or were. I'm not sure if anything's changed about making your own models even for armies that aren't in the game yet. Saw already that winged hussar models for Trench Crusade. Hell's spreads, but everything changed when winning hussars arrived. Ooh. I think that was the big thing. I think from what I can understand, I've not really been following it, but this is more just sat around the table playing Magic with friends, and a few of them are into Trench Crusade, so kind of hearing that conversation about it. So this is all very much not something I've looked into, but apparently that was the problem. Is they'd said originally people could make their own sculpts and models and proxy stuff and kind of do their own versions of things, but then apparently they got quite cease and desist and copyright kind of trigger happy, which is like fine if someone's breached their IP. I'm all about that's what they're there for, right? If somebody's ripped off exactly what you're doing. But I think there was somebody there was a quite successful website who was making like Trench Crusade themed models, so they were kind of doing it in the theme of the various armies and selling them as Trench Crusade alternative this. But they had to take it all down, and that apparently caused a lot of people to be annoyed, saying, well, hold on a minute, you said originally that people could do this. I don't know more about it, but that's what they were talking about, so I don't know how much truth there is to that. But I remember there was a big hubbub about that. People really did versions of Artillery Witch that uses sea mines. Ooh, I like the idea of that. That's like the who is it who does the really nice? You could basically use them as Death Guard or Nurgle Space Marines, but they look like they're in old school like Navy diver kind of like helmets, deep sea diver stuff. I can't remember what they're called. There was a really nice range of those. That's it. The Dredge Marines. Yeah, they're so nice. I want to bring them up. That was it. I couldn't remember who it was. But they were very, very cool. Let me just grab them here. Yeah, it was these guys. These look really, really cool. These are Dredge Marines. I remember seeing them and just being like, oh, I think I saw somebody using them on a like a 3D printing review video. It might have been Warhammer. I was watching one of his reviews of a new printer, and I think he was printing out some of these, and they're just such cool ideas. Like, just something, like, just this very, very cool. I think they've got a lot of utility. A lot of people have been using them in one-page rules and stuff as well. But I just love this idea that they've been literally at the bottom of the ocean, just literally dredging their way through, which is so cool. Yeah, I like these a lot as a really interesting kind of like take on, like they're not swollen and like Nurglified. They are very much just sort of, they have just been at the mercy of just being almost as if they were in like an underwater city and they were exiled out and they've just now become adapted to being underwater. It's that sort of vibe. They're very, very cool. I'm surprised somebody didn't just paint them and pour resin to make a cube look like they're underwater. I mean, I wouldn't surprise me if somebody has at some point. If not, do it. Yeah, they're very, very cool, these were. I just remember, like, these were just great. And, like, I feel like tridents as well. We don't get enough tridents. Like, we used to get quite a lot of, like, power lances and things. And a lot of the Alpha Legion stuff lends themselves to really cool, like, trident sculpts for it. Like, this sort of captain. I feel like we don't get a lot of that anymore in 40k. But they're really nice sculpts. Very, very cool. Yeah, they were great. They were very, very cool. I feel like they'd look really good in lots of copper and verdigris style, which would be very nice. So that would be really sweet. Anyway, back to what I'm going to work on. He also did another Legion. I'm not sure which ones they represent. Ooh, what's the other one? I'm going to have a look now. Oh, the Fleshbound. Oh, they're cool. Fleshbound kind of giving me maybe... I mean, like... They're just, yeah, I think they're, I kind of imagine they're meant to be like, sort of like, maybe Cornate-esque possessed. But very much like, very unique in their own setting. I love that sword. That's giving me, gives me inspiration from Soul Eater. From, is the Soul Eater sword from Soul Calibur? With like the eye and half the sword being like corrupted. You know what they give me? They make me think of more than anything. The acolytes of the hive in Destiny. The kind of the way they've got these kind of overtly sort of bone-esque shoulder pads. They kind of very much make me think of like the knights and the acolytes, the standard troopers for the hive, which is they look very cool. Like, I like these like overtly large sort of like shoulder pads. Yeah, very bony, but rather than fleshy, very bony. Almost as if like the flesh has been sort of like. Well, I can imagine it's almost like to the level like if you look at the inner elbow here, it almost looks like it's what's the word of it? Like the flesh has got so thin, it's just like stretched over the bone. Very cool. Yeah, very give me very much Destiny's the Hive vibes, and I'm here for that. They look great. Almost if you took Ossiarch Bone Reapers and kit bashed them with Space Marines, which I feel like is very cool. Hydration break. There is so many just amazing designers out there who just produce some really, really cool models. But yeah. I'm trying to decide. I'm still going back to my kind of confusion over what to exactly work on today. Just trying to figure out what to do. Just going to get some dust off these models there. They've got a little bit dusty. Even though I've used the air blower to blow quite a bit off, there's still just some dust that gathers. This was my original plan. I just don't think I'm going to get this done for next weekend. Yeah, models, Lewis. You're welcome. More models. Because the original intention for this model is a little while ago, at the start of the year, I started working on this. Was basically there's one of the this guy's in the corner. This one's just sat here on the ledge, just kind of vibing and chilling. And then originally this one was going to be stood here, and I spent forever trying to get the torch in their hand positioned perfectly so I could do like an OSL light that kind of went up, just so everything else was quite shadowed and dark, apart from this screen which was emitting a little bit of light. Everything else was quite shadowed and dark, but this was kind of exposed, and there'd be a lot of like shadows behind it. The downside is that I lost a bit of kind of patience with it, is probably the best way to do it, because I lost the torch. This guy just fell off one day and the torch snapped, and I've never been able to find it, and it took me forever to do that sort of torch. So yeah, I was a little bit like, kind of really, really bugged me. Like I lost the torch for it, so I kind of stopped working on it. Maybe another year this will be the entry I do. It's a very cool idea, but I'm also kind of, I know that on my own hobby bingo that we've got, do a diorama in a photo frame sort of challenge, and I feel like annoyed that I haven't done it myself yet. Mm. Yeah, I think there's still so much work to do on it, but I need to get each of the individual models painted first, and then figure out how I'm going to do the torch, the kind of OSLE vibe. But just now that I've lost the torch, I don't know what I can put on there to be a new torch. I've had to do a good old dig through my bits box, but I can't find any bits that will match it. I think I was using a scope from a gun originally, so let me just have a quick look. These are all cultists. I don't think there's probably anything on here I could use. Yeah, I think originally it was just like the end of a gun as the to make out like kind of like a end of a scope to make it look like a flashlight. What's everybody else working on today as well, though, folks? I always love to know what you're all doing. What are you getting up to today? Oops. Just printing off some gargants. Ooh, and then off for a nap. Nice. And is that for what's taking your fancy to work on some gargant stuff? Does particularly cool designs from a designer out there, or is it just more of a want something big? How are you though, Solitaire? I hope you're well. Let's have a look through my bits box to see what I can find. Annoyingly, I cannot seem to find a scope in this particular bits box. There's a lot of chaos parts in here, where a lot of them just kind of had more like short sighted bolters. So that's not there. Where's my other one? Bits box, where have you gone? I could just take the scope off of one of these, actually. Yeah. Ooh. Like, I could do this. Immediately just drops the thing I want to use. Is that a sign? Maybe. I've got a scope on the end of a Primaris bolt rifle. I feel like that could be a pretty good alternative for a torch. I'll have to have a proper look and decide. Think about which way around to do it. So let me just grab my clippers. But I could potentially do the job. Thinking about getting started on the Vanguard from Armageddon, but also contemplating the paint scheme for the stuff I already have done, because someone did the scheme I used to do as a kid, but better. Oh no! So what are your thoughts then? Are you thinking of revisiting that color scheme, or having another go at it, or are you thinking more of a just doing something totally different? And you say but better. Was it but better or just differently? Also feeling a bit rotten. Think about alcohol situations hit me hard. Sorry to hear that, Solitaire. Well, like I said, there's always, if you're ever struggling, then we have our support rooms in our Discord, which obviously you can use. There's a load of great contact numbers in there if you're struggling with something like that. If you do !SR, there's a load of phone numbers and sort of like charities, depending on where you are in the world, of places that can offer help and assistance, and so always helpful. So I always say, like, check out those if you're having a struggle. Definitely better, but 13-year-old me was enthusiastic, not talented. That's it. Yeah, I mean, if I look at the stuff I did when I was younger, I think I've still got one of them laying around here. Oh, where's he gone? Where is it? Where's it gone? I did have it over here. I normally keep it on my little shelf as like a reminder, but it doesn't seem to be there. It must have fallen. behind me. Ah, there he is. I mean, that was me being very enthusiastic. Very, very enthusiastic all those years ago. I would love to say that this is all dust on here. Can confirm it is not dust. It is just me not me using a very badly mixed alcohol paint. Oh. As again managing, I have employee care through work, which is great. That's good then. That's always a good perk to have. Like yeah, like an EAP system. That's always very, very good. And ooh. Trying to think how much of this I need to snip off. No, to be fair, I just realised I need a craft knife, which typically I took out the room yesterday. So give me a second just to grab it. I'm back with the craft knife. Hey, Captain Mannerings, how you doing? And Shiny as well. Hello, 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 hello. You pop on in just as the chair's there. I knew you were saying hello to the chair, not to me. How are we doing? I hope you're doing well. Ooh. And I'm still intrigued as well about what we think we're going to see on the Sunday preview this week. I have a feeling we might see the Orc Codex. Might see the first Codex dropping. Right. Just testing out replacement torch heads for this to see what they look like. I think that's too long. I would be chatting about it on Friday, but in case anybody missed the announcement, did anybody? Is anyone else excited about the Stardew Valley Magic the Gathering crossover they're doing? If anybody didn't hear about it, there you go. You've heard about it now. They announced this weekend that there's going to be a Stardew Valley Magic the Gathering crossover, where you can get Stardew Valley Magic cards, and I'm like, let's go! I'm so hyped. I'm very, very, very hyped. I feel like it's just going to be a secret layer, which rather than a full set, which is like, that's fair. I feel like, but I feel like it's going to be a very sought after secret layer. Ooh, doing okay. Getting some doings done. Ooh, well, I hope the doings are done doing well, and you are done doing good. Yeah, for the people, I'm happy for the people who hyped. That's it. I think that's like one of those. Like for somebody who has played quite a lot of Stardew Valley, I'm very hyped. And I feel like that's one thing that gets me quite like, ooh. There was a lot of secret layer announcements at the weekend. So obviously it's Magic on Amsterdam, so they announced a load of stuff. So there was the Stardew Valley one. There was the Hobbit sets, another Marvel set of secret layers. And then there was an announcement for a super drop later in the year, which is going to have a load of stuff from loads of more like Marvel superheroes ones. So it's like a Hulk specific one, things like that, to various particular artists, to even things like Lo-Fi Girl, like the person from the channel from YouTube, working with them to make a secret layer, which is really cool. SG1 Magic. That would be a fun one to do, actually. I mean, we're getting Star Trek at the end of the year, and I am very hyped for that. I didn't think I would be as hyped as I am, but the reveals, I'm kind of like, oh, this looks great. This looks like a really solid set. And the idea that I could build a deck around the Borg wasn't something I thought about before. I'm like, ooh. No, that sounds fun. I feel like the scope was also not the right move. I'm so annoyed. It took me forever to find the right thing for that torch. I'm so annoyed that it snapped off. Because I have no idea how to replace it. Just looking around. I don't know why I'm looking around. I haven't got anything to replace it with. Just grumpy with myself. I played I played a StarCraft 2 tournament yesterday. Didn't get far, but it was fun. Well, hey, that's cool though. I'm glad you had a good time. It'd be very, very good. It's StarCraft 2 is one of those games where I never got massively into it. Like I played StarCraft 1 actually. I think I played a little bit of StarCraft 2, but never I think it was around the time that I was playing. I think I was just playing a lot of World of Warcraft, and that was kind of it. That was what I was just like, yeah, that was enjoying my fantasy rather than sci-fi, if that makes sense. Uh oh, Mrs. might get hyped for Star Trek Magic. The Star Trek Magic stuff looks great. So they've done four commander decks. I think it's one of them is Next Generation fronted by Picard. One is the Borg Queen. One is Klingons, and the other one is I want to say Spock, I think, which is kind of cool. But yeah. And then like the sets themselves, it's going to be a big set. Like it's going to have scene booster scene packs, play boosters, collector boosters, commander decks, collector commander decks. It's going to have a lot of stuff with it. And then the big chase cards are going to be actual cards signed by the actors who played those characters. So there's going to be about 200, 250 of each. So the first one they've got is Captain James T. Kirk, obviously signed by William Shatner. The other one they've got is Captain Janeway, signed by Kate Mulgrew. And then there's going to be a few more revealed. I think it's 5 more revealed in total. So I'm like, ooh, Voyager. Maybe based around the 5 races and find out about the furlings. I feel like I never watched much SG1, so I feel like a lot of that might not need more. It needs more Enterprise. So far, there's only been the one Enterprise card, isn't there? Hopefully there'll be more. Fingers crossed, there'll be more. Genuine question for nobody in particular. Why do people hate the Hit Monkey TV show? I just started it, I'm loving it. What's the Hit Monkey TV show? I feel I don't know anything about it to make a decision. I don't think I've seen Hit Monkey. Is the show just called like Hit Monkey or something, or? Oh. It's a TV show about the Marvel character Hit Monkey. I haven't seen it. No, I haven't seen about it, so I'm just like, ooh. So I'm trying to, I'm munching some mint poppets at the same time, and I'm just like, I feel like I fell behind with the Marvel TV shows for a little while. I think the last one I watched was. What was the last one I watched? Loki season 2. Which were very good. But I haven't watched the Secret War one. Nor have I watched what was the other one I haven't watched? Werewolf by Night. But a fair few of them I have seen quite a few of. It's on Disney Plus. It's very much fun. I saw a few people saying it's too comedic. My guy, it's called Hit Monkey. What were you expecting? Yeah, it's kind of it. I feel like there's very much a big. It's a big thing that happens sometimes with people watching, especially Marvel shows. The same kind of happens with like Star Wars and stuff. There's some people who get like really particularly angry that the character doesn't conform to the normal, like the universe that's existed so far, but they are conforming to their original lore really well. So like a prime example is She-Hulk. That was one of probably the most comic accurate characters they've ever created in translated across to the a live action TV show. It was phenomenally good, exactly as she is in the comics. Really, really well done. But a lot of people didn't like it, whereas I had a great time watching it. I thought it was really funny. Because she was exactly as what I was expecting She-Hulk to be like. And so I was like, I had a great time. Yeah. The main thing is, if you're enjoying it, that's the important thing. Oh. Right. If I can't get a torch to work in the next 10 minutes, I'll switch minis. The Deadpool removes a lot of lore, and that's fine. People be salty, whatever. Yeah, that's kind of it. There's always people who are very, very salty. No matter what happens, people are salty, and you know what? That's fine. You be salty. I'm good though. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy my thing, and you're not going to change the fact that I enjoy my thing. If you're going to enjoy me and judge me for enjoying my thing, well, that's a you thing. Did the word thing a lot, but you guys get my thing. We could argue the same thing in Warhammer. People are like, oh man, more Ultramarine models. You know, well, yep, they are the largest faction, so they're logically going to have the largest Space Marine factions. So they're logically going to have the most, well, technically largest, I suppose, as in the Guilliman's leading the Imperium in it. Of course, there's going to be a lot. But them having cool stuff doesn't negate the fact that the other stuff that's available is also still cool. So yeah. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Where are we at? Maybe they'd have to be happier with the SRS, BZ, and Z like Avengers, where they only had serious characters like the man who got frozen and wears flags, and the man who builds robot suits, and the gigantic green rage monster. I know, it's like some people are like, wait, what? Captain America's like, salt, salt, salt. That's the kind of it. It's like you can not like something. That doesn't mean that you not liking something doesn't mean that you having an opinion that it's not for you is perfectly okay. But that doesn't give you the right, because you don't like something, to dunk on other people, if that makes sense. If they are enjoying a particular set of magic, or a particular faction in Warhammer, or a particular TV show, like, them liking it doesn't... Oh no, of all the places for that to fall, that fell right in the superglue. Yeah, like, it's one of those things. It's a weird, it's a weird thing that I believe has happened mainly because of the internet. There's been the internet is given a safe space to people to express their opinions and believe that their opinions are fact. And because they can hide behind usernames and various things, they feel like they have this opportunity to basically yuck other people's yums. That's the thing. You liking something is perfectly within your reason to like it. When it comes to like fandoms and various things, just as it's perfectly up to you if you don't like it. That's completely fair. But that doesn't mean you get an opinion on what other people should and shouldn't like about it, right? So that's a bit personal, Lewis. That's what we get here for today. We're getting under the skin. We're going real personal today. So, I'm not a big fan of this replacement torch, but it's the best I can do right now. That would be about there, is where that sits. I don't know, right with people that like, I mean, there's not, yeah, I'm talking about fandom choices here. I'm not getting into a conversation here about right and left wing. That's a firm breach of the no politics rules. so yeah. And oh, it was more the playing with your thing that I was commenting on. That's me. I mean, we've already talked about sausage rolls today, so there's a lot of questions about sausage rolls. But yeah. Serious business. Serious. Oh wait, I saw as BZNs. I was like, for some reason that did not click for me that was serious business. The current state of Overwatch on social media has a lot of that. They removed the 5v5 for this weekend, and every post is kind of like, I like 5v5. Why can't I play it? It's getting bombarded with people saying they suck and are a problem. It's just such a weird thing, isn't it? There's very much the internet became a place of, wait, there's no consequences for my actions of saying what I want to say, and it's just like, but I'm finding it slightly hilarious that there are more and more people these days finding out that there are consequences for their actions of the things that they say. Which is thoroughly like kind of like, yep, that makes sense. But hey-ho. End of the day, me liking something about a particular fandom is not gonna change. It is not a problem if other people don't like something about a particular fandom, in the most broadest of sense. Oh. Right, I think that torch would be about due. Maybe. I feel like, even though I made the decision earlier, like, I'm probably not going to get this finished, so I'm probably not going to work on it. All of a sudden, I'm just now kind of like, I'm just going to work on this, apparently. Freedom of speech / freedom from consequence. That's it. That's something that comes up quite a lot. One of my friends, that's the saying he says quite a lot is, your freedom of speech does not give you freedom from consequence. It's very true. SRS, I was thinking special recon services. Hello, Valrath. Hello from my phone. Well, hello to your phone. How are you, Valrath? I hope you're well. Right. Still trying to get the trajectory of this done. Just pondering. Ponder. My brain's like, which way around are we looking here? Because obviously this is going to sit about there-ish. I still need to do a lot of work just generally on this, because then I've got to brighten a load of it and darken a load of it. Hello, your phone! Lewis beat me to it. Oh. Made my tuna mayo a bit too sloppy. Oh no. What I had the other day, yesterday actually, I was like, you know when you're not quite sure what you want to eat, but you're just like, I just need something tasty, right? I just need something fairly simple and tasty. And I remember I went, and I was like, I wasn't sure what to have, and I got a tuna mayo and cucumber baguette, and I was like, you know what, that hit the spot so much in terms of like refreshing and kind of like texturally. It was a really, really good time, and I kind of like forgot how much I like tuna mayo. Like, one of my like main things when I first moved out when I was younger, one of my for main meals I would do is I would just buy loads of like a big like massive pack of tuna, and just make like tuna mayo with pasta and like sweet corn, and just like mix it up, and then it would just be like, right, okay, that's like my lunch for the next like 3 days. And then the main problem would be is because I've mixed it up in a giant mixing bowl, I would just eat the whole thing. I was like, tuna mayo. Sloppity tuna piper. That sounds like the one of those dredge marines we were talking about earlier. Doing well, dog sitting while the family is shopping. Ooh, say hello to dog. Give pets. Pets. I could have added cucumber. Fail. Cucumber. Yum. Now I'm just like, food. Like, yum. Now I'm like, now I just want food. Like, mistakes were made. Do. And... Staring at the set of minis here, and this diorama, and I'm like, you know when you look at something like a project you were working on a little while ago, and you come back to it and you take a look and you just sort of go, what was I thinking? There's so much of this where I'm just like, why did I do that? That wasn't the right move. Why did I do that way? I'm just like, what is wrong with me at this moment in time? Like, nothing inherently wrong, but I'm like, that was an interesting color choice. What was my thought? I'm trying to get myself back in the thought process of why I did something in that color at that time. And I'm just like, and trying to pick out why I painted some bits certain colors, but I didn't paint other bits. It's a very strange way of thinking. I'm just like, So this guy's going to be basically looking at this broken screen. And he's going to be kind of lit by the glow of the screen. That's going to be like a secondary light source I've got there. Oh, thank you, Vareth. I'm hoping it's going to be okay. This is just she's just going to sit here. There's going to be a small light source coming from the end of her cigar. But then everything else is going to be really dark, apart from what's coming from this light, this torch in the middle. So, that's like the goal. Something just like a bit different, kind of fun. This was the original plan was to have this done for this weekend, but it's just not happened. Just like, yeah. I don't know. I think my brain's just like, oh. Like, do I paint the rest of the diorama? Do I paint the individual characters? And then the idea will be once I've got this character positioned in place, effectively I'll be doing like a light source like from the torch. I'll basically masking tape up that area and then darken everything else. Things not happening is sometimes the way it goes. Yeah, that's kind of it, yeah. Hear me out, candles. Could do candles. I feel I'm just kind of like, there's obviously so many places I could work on this. My brain's a little bit like, which direction do I work? So there's like a torch, there's like a lamp here, but I feel like I should probably have that lamp turned off maybe, like, or broken. 4 candles! Have you got any P's? Have you got any Q's? That's the ones there. Have you got any Q's? Such a good classic Two Ronnies comedy that is. Okay. Right. Ooh. Almost trying to think back to myself, like, what was my thought process for doing this? I'm almost unsure if I need this dangly bit. I'm just looking around to see, like, what do I need to fill in certain areas wise, because I didn't paint these bits, and I'm trying to work out why I didn't. I remember there being a reason why I didn't do it, and I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Well, if I can't remember, couldn't have been that important, right? So let's start putting some paint on and see what happens. End of the day, nobody knows what it was meant to look like at the end apart from me, to quote the no net man. Grim dark cucumbers. Why do I feel there would be some sort of planet somewhere in the 41st millennium which has got some sort of chaos corrupted cucumbers. They're all like they're all kind of like the level of Pickle Rick. They're all kind of mutated, but they're all just cucumbers. Feels like the sort of thing you'd find some sort of a very experienced Ketchikan jungle fighter. Some new guy joins the squad and he goes, "Oh look, a cucumber!" And he's like, "Don't touch those. Those are the grimdark cucumbers. They'll be your end." Before I do anything, I'm going to neaten up that little bit. There and there. Paint this pipe work. Nurgle Garden. Yeah, the Nurgle Garden of cucumbers. There'd be something dark and twisted there. I'm still intrigued to know like what's going to go on with that story plot point at the moment of the Eldari god of healing being trapped in the Garden of Nurgle. And there was a theory at one point that they thought Yvain was going to try and save her. Actually, in her hunt for the Crone Swords. And then it kind of like, there's like, oh yes, that was the plot point we had at one point. Pickle Nid! It's time for Pickle Nids. Dun, dun, dun. I think what I'll do is I'll probably have this glass in here broken. I want it to look like the lamp is broken, that's why it's not on. Not just, it's not there. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good today. And all working on anything fun in particular, or are we all struggling a little bit in the heat? I have to admit, I've done minimal painting the last couple of weeks, partially because of the heat, and I just feel like it's been so hot in the painting room. Just been like, oh, it's like no. I walk in here and I'm just like, today it was a bad choice. I don't even know what this is. This is a piece from something. I have no idea what it was from. And picking out these various random bits of whatever this mechanical device is I've decided to stick here. Don't really know what a lot of it does, but it does things by the looks of it, so I'm just gonna paint it. And grab my favourite copper paint, which is the Pro Acryl copper, which I think is one of the nicest coppers that exists. This needs a really good shake. Actually, that probably needs a shake to the point where I need to put an agitator in it. because it has been set on the side for some time. There we go. Hoping to get some of the prepped Bushido today. Ooh, nice. And start painting for the first time in ages. It's, you know what, I think you're definitely not alone in the fact that a lot of people just haven't painted in a while, because it is just, ooh. It's just been warm. Bushido is such a fun scale as well. I really liked the, where there's the UK Games Expo last year, they had that massive Bushido stand, and there were some really lovely sculpts on there. It's kind of like the Parabellum Conquest ones. I really like the Origami Knights as well. Really, really like those as a faction. Not too bad here. Need to get some housework done first. That's fair. It's always the thing. Is like, right, I'm going to do this once I've done this. I feel I always end up getting stuck in a little bit of a loop with that. Like, after I've done X, Y, Z, I can then sit and enjoy kind of like either some video gaming, or I can do like some painting, some hobby or whatever. And then I just realize that my list is just never ending. I often feel like it's like that scene from Malcolm in the Middle with Hal, where he like the bulb goes, so he goes to replace the bulb, and then like the drawer is then squeaky, that he gets like or there's no bulbs, so then so he goes to get his like car keys out the drawer or something, and he opens the drawer and the drawer is squeaky, so he's like, well, while I'm here, let me just grab my WD-40. Then he can't grab the WD-40 because then something else happens, and he just ends up underneath the car repairing something. And he gets like asked, like, oh, where have you asked by like Lois, like it's like, hell, why haven't you done this thing? And he's like under the car covered in oil because the bit of the car needed repairing before he could do something. And he's like, I'm getting there. It's like sometimes it's like my never-ending list of stuff. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta focus on the priority task from the start. Yeah. Can definitely try. I feel like more often than not, I'm more angry at past me for not doing the thing at the right time. I'm like, past me, you had one job. To do this, to make your life easier for future me. You chose not to do that. We're gonna fall out now, past me. Yeah, things which are, that's a problem for future us. Definitely causes problems for future me. One thing I didn't take into consideration was how I was going to paint these areas from the back. Luckily, I might get away with some of that being so hidden at the back it wouldn't matter. But yeah, in terms of pre-orders today, though, I generally think we are going to probably see Orc Codex. Or maybe the Heresy stuff, which would not be great for me because I won't be able to pick it up for a while. Kind of reminds me of the logic of the old point-and-click adventures. Sure, you could just grab the ladder and get the cat out of the tree, or you could win a fishing contest and use the fishing rod you won to steal a squeaky mouse toy from a shop and use that to get the cat out. Yep. Sometimes where your brain goes, isn't it? You're like, wait a minute. Like, I could have just done this, but I didn't. Classic point-and-click adventures. I was loving the playing a bit of Black Ops 1 again recently because they put it back on PS5 and like made new servers and stuff for it. So it's like, but it's still just Black Ops 1 exactly as it is. And I really enjoyed the fact that you know the bit where you, if you ever played it, where you could get out of the chair in the menu, and then you walk to the computer at the back of the screen and you could play Zork. It was really, really fun. Random Easter eggs there. Do. I wonder if point-and-click adventures will have like a resurgence at some point. I feel like there's definitely a lot of people kind of throwing back to classic games in the way they worked and stuff at the moment. I wonder if point-and-click adventures will ever fill in that category. I feel like somebody somewhere would probably want them. No idea what this is meant to be. But my brain is going, because I don't know what it's meant to be. Why is it on the model? But I mean, it's already there. Let's get that on there, and then let's go with, what is that? Looks like it would be like a vial or something. Looks like it would contain some sort of liquid. I don't know why it would. Like plasma for the light maybe, and maybe if it has a crack in the glass. They brought back the old Battlefield games. I would pay good money for them. Like so 1942 and 2 with the expansions, and 2142. I feel like I played a lot of Battlefield 3 and 4, but I haven't played any of the others. Like thoroughly enjoyed just the scale of Battlefields 3 and 4. Like the online was so good and the story was great. But yeah, kind of more oldie worldy ones. Like I say oldie worldy, like older ones like World War II sort of style ones. Even though I played the first Call of Duty and I played some Medal of Honors back in the day, I don't think they've ever really been my cup of tea. Just that sort of genre era of history is just not something that particularly intrigues me. As fun as the games were, I was like, eh. Was Battlefield 1 any good? Because that was, they went back to older styles of warfare for Battlefield 1, didn't they? Is this, and it's still DICE, isn't it? Is it DICE who do the Battlefield games? I think. Can't quite remember who used to do them. My brain can't remember who it was. Yeah, my brain's like, who was it? I can't remember. I tried it, but to be perfectly honest, the gameplay was fine, but there was not enough to distract me from the anachronistic stuff. Ah, fair enough. I have to admit, I think that's what I'm kind of enjoying about playing Black Ops 1 again. Is like there's nothing, it's just a very simple drop in, play the mission, play domination, play team deathmatch. There's no massive kind of like overcomplicatingness to it. You level up, you get the weapons you like. As soon as you get a loadout you like, that's the loadout you like for that mission. Every map, you always have a different loadout, sort of things like that. It's very simple in the best way, if that makes sense. And that's one thing I'm really thoroughly enjoying about it. Is it's just, yeah, this is just ticking a lot of boxes for me. And that's all I really wanted it to be. Just wanted it to tick a lot of boxes. I'm like, But sometimes there can be so much stuff added into it. It kind of like takes you out of the game a little bit, if that makes any sense. In a very light blue. Very nice brush with a solid point. That'll do. Every time I hear this reminds me back to the good old days of D2. This is one of my favourite expansions. Beyond Light, so good. I spent so long just on Europa, just exploring and kind of enjoying myself. Oh, actually, I wonder if I could do something a little bit more interesting there. I have a black. Wait for that to dry. It's going to take a minute. While it dries. Let's fill some of these little things in the background. Wow, I filled my wet palette up completely before the start stream, and it is now completely bone dry. I'm like, oh! I didn't realise quite how warm in here it was getting. It's like, whoa! Need a green. I got green to hand. I do. I think I prefer the OG Battlefield games because they felt more epic. Yeah, no, I fully agree to that. I feel like the level where you could actually destroy the skyscraper and stuff. It felt like it was not to say the name of the game, but it felt like you were on a large scale of like war battlefield, if that makes sense. Whereas Call of Duty feels more like small skirmish teams going up against each other. Not like both scratch and itch, just different itches. But I can fully get that. Kind of, it always felt quite grand. It's like what was that other game that was on PS3 that a lot of people really liked? Was it Mag or Mac? Where it was like 160 people like in one match, like 80 aside or something crazy, and it was like absolutely wild the amount of gameplay. I think a lot of people were a big fan of that because again of this scale, it just felt very grandiose. I mean, like Battlefield 2 just felt like flying around in jets and helicopters, dropping directly onto the point, driving around in a tank and APC, good times. Oh yeah, just like scale-wise felt amazing. Is that there was that guy, wasn't it, who did the whole jumped out of his jet, took out the other jet with the bazooka, and then got back in the jet, wasn't it? That really like famous moment of like whoa. Remember, that was a big moment. Everyone was just like, couldn't believe, and they did it. I didn't realize that paint hadn't dried, so I've just made a weird yellowy green. And that's, we'll never see such days again. Feels bad. Well, you never know. You never know. I feel like there's a big... I don't think it's a big shift, but I definitely think there is a shift coming at the moment in video games where kind of like people are demanding focuses on gameplay rather than graphics now, which I think should have always been the way. And there are so many amazing indie devs who have that at the core of their kind of like creation. So I feel like there's something like that might come back. Definitely think it could happen. Wasn't there another one where tank riding an aircraft shot down another aircraft? I haven't heard of that one. That sounds so fun though. I love that though. This idea of like, get your tank, put it on my jet. What? Put your tank on my jet. Just we got this. I think the biggest thing I kind of miss about it is just the social side. It always used to be just kind of like whatever night of the week you picked. That's the night of the week you sat. You played games with your friends and you all jumped on and played the same game. You just played online together for a few hours, put the world to kind of like, you know, it was always a good time. There was the one where they launched a tank in the air with C4 and shot it down with the play. Stuff like that is so cool. It's like true sort of like sort of almost that sort of level of like you would almost pass that around like school and college as like, hey, do you remember this? I heard about this. And they're like, nah, that never happened. Whereas now it's like, here's the clip of it, and you're like, oh. I think the funniest bit I'm finding though about playing Black Ops 1 again, the lobbies haven't changed. After all of these years, why are the lobbies? Why is the voice chat in the lobby exactly the same? I'm like, what? It kind of is like, it's like I don't know how I'd be able to play it on stream with some of the stuff that people are saying. And because obviously I'm playing it on PS5, their stuff comes out with a little speaker on my controller. So I'm just like, I don't... Like, what? It's just a bit wild. You sort of think, how is this exactly the same? I've been trying desperately to see if I can get these to look like a scale. You know, when it's like, green is okay, amber not good, red bad, red bad, red, this is too much power going to this. Apparently Robin Williams used to play Call of Duty to a near competitive level. That doesn't surprise me. That genuinely doesn't surprise me. I feel like the amount of games and stuff that he played. So yeah, I love the fact that there could have been a point in your life where you were playing in a lobby of Call of Duty, and you didn't know that somebody who was just like making stupid voices down the mic could have been like Robin Williams or whatever. I could imagine he'd get really into it. Aww. Sadly, alas, I was never that good. I just was more of a, woohoo, my kill-death ratio is about even. That's the best I can ever hope for, right? There's so many. That's the thing. What I find really fun is there's so many celebrities, isn't there, who was like who probably do play video games to blow off some steam. You have no idea who you could potentially be in the lobby with. I'll add a little bit of colour up there. I think that looks alright. I didn't realise how small they were, but that'll do. Little right down. Let me neaten up that yellow slightly. This might be a mistake, but I feel I've just got to touch up that yellow on this other one. Done. I just love all the funky things and places you can find about. Yeah. I unfortunately recently cancelled my WoW subscription because I hadn't played it in about 2 months. And there's nothing wrong with it. I just didn't have the time. And I feel this is always the thing I kind of fall into when it comes to World of Warcraft is I love it. And I could lose hours upon hours upon hours to it. But it just becomes one of those things where you just don't have time. So yeah. Apparently Vin Diesel plays D&D and even got Judi Dench playing it. I could see that. I could see that. I feel like... yeah, I think he's... Because that's what his... The Last Witch Hunter film was basically based on, wasn't it? It was effectively his D&D character. It was how he kind of based the film on. So what he sort of based it on was with who was in it? It was him, Elijah Wood, Vin Diesel, Elijah Wood, and Mila Jovovich. I think it was. I think she was the witch. Basically, yeah, based like managed to greenlight a whole film kind of based on his personal sort of D&D character he'd be playing for years. So you know you got good sway in Hollywood when you can do that sort of stuff, right? But like if they based it around any D&D character I've ever played, it would be the most unhinged, derpy thing that would ever happen. You'd be like, let's follow this idiot around and see what happens, shall we? And are we getting another Fast and Furious at some point? Or have we had the final Fast film now? I feel like I fell behind in watching them, but I was just more morbidly curious here. Just like, there's a new one coming? Oh. It's a hell of a saga to have gone for as long as it had. The film saga that spawned a million memes as well. Family. Don't matter. It doesn't matter. We got family. I still love the bit of the was it the blooper with that made it into the final film with was it Tyson's character Ludacris and Dwayne Johnson, isn't it? It was one of the funny ones because that was the bit where he goes, oh, it's like he says to Ludacris, he goes, oh, watch out, hide your baby oil. Was it here he comes, and it's like Dwayne Johnson's character walks in, and then he just goes, you better hide that big old forehead. And Ludacris just like spits out his beer, and it was like not scripted, and they kept it in the film. It was really funny. Hey Marquise, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, they give it a hydration. I will need to actually go in BRB to get a hydrate because I've not long finished off my water, so I am due a hydration break. So thank you for reminding me, otherwise I would have 100% forgot. How you doing there, buddy? I hope you're well. I thought this was the with the Legend of Zelda song playing. Rumor has it that the release date for the remake has been leaked. And I'm trying to avoid seeing it, but I also at the same time do want to see it, but I'm also like, I'm not going to see it. Cannot wait for it to come out. The Ocarina of Time remake is going to be crazy good. Cannot wait. Honestly, can't wait for that. It's going to be so good. Okay. Well, I'll wait for that to dry, and then I can fill in the script areas afterwards with some ink, and then add in some details. So while that waits to dry, I'm going to go top up my water. I hope everybody does the same. Hydrate. It's incredibly hot today, so please make sure you're looking after yourselves. We'll be back in a few minutes, and yeah, we'll keep cracking on with this diorama. Yeah, we will see you shortly. Be right back. And we're back to Rooney's Chatteroonies. How are you doing? We be back. I got myself a big old water with some ice in it, and got myself a cookie, which is a Maryland switch. So it's like a sandwich, but it's a Terry's chocolate orange sandwich. So these are Maryland cookies with Terry's chocolate orange, I'm assuming flavoured cream in the middle. I saw them in Tesco's. I was like, ooh. So it's first try. Whoa. That's super orangey. They're alright, actually. They're quite alright. I feel something's going on with Terry's chocolate orange in the minute, because they're like, I've seen so much Terry's chocolate orange flavoured stuff. Do they now do Terry? There's like just like quite a lot of stuff I've seen. They moved into like making chocolate bars. They've moved into making, I saw like an iced coffee the other week as well. For a limited biscuit, these are good time pods. Yeah, that's it. These are really nice for like a limited one. Yeah, good time. If I'd say anything about it, I'd almost say the biscuit isn't as crumbly as a normal Maryland cookie. If that makes any sense. Like, but the orange is lovely. And to do my hydration from Muckers. There we go. Oh. Anyways, how are we all doing, chat? I hope we're all good. So now that that's dried, I can fill in some of those areas with ink. So I've got a black ink I can hopefully use to kind of fill the script in. So hopefully flow a little bit nicer than a black paint or a wash. I mean, if I can open this black ink. This will be embarrassingly watching me try and open a... Oh, blimey, that was tough. Oh, that was so tough to open. Well, that didn't work to plan in any way, shape or form. I thought I could kind of have it flow into those areas, but that went terribly bad. Okay, how am I going to make this work then? Hoping the black ink would just have it flow into the gaps pretty easily, because it's got much more flow improver into it than a paint. Don't know if this is going to quite work to plan, but you know what more I can do here. I thought the black ink was going to flow in much better. The top end is so much thicker than the bit at the bottom, and so it's kind of a weird one. So yeah, I can't quite figure out the right way to do this. Hey, welcome with a nice banana coffee. I love the name. How are you doing? I hope you are well. And see how to fill these gaps in. This just looks worse and worse as I've gone further down. Oh. going to need a lot of neatening up. But it's kind of weird. I've never seen one of these scrolls before that has like the text kind of in the area, if that makes sense. But I feel like it's weird. It doesn't look like it's particularly... Some areas seem way more defined than others. Some of them are just very flat. Oh, just got up. I had a burger. Ooh, nice. And considering resuming my model kit, I hope everyone was having a good day or night. Oh, that's awesome. What model kit are you working on? That's pretty cool. We're having a good day. It's what time are we at here? 10 to 4 in the afternoon here in the UK. So we're chilling, we're vibing. Getting through, just about. In the middle of a weird, unprecedented heat wave for us here in the UK, so it's hot. Give this a good shake. I'm also like, burger. There's so much chat about food today, I'm just so hungry now. It's gonna hit me like I've only really eaten a sausage roll today. Trying this gold ink to fill in this Aquila area. Don't know if it's going to work quite as well as I want it to. I feel like this doesn't really fit. Something about this scroll doesn't fit with it being in the Necromunda side. It's a plastic model kit called the Divine Invoker Percival. I got it last for February and just started it today. That's fair. Hey, no judgment on that from me. We celebrated a few weeks ago the start of the 11th edition of Warhammer 40,000. Was a big release, and I celebrated by painting all of the models I had from the launch set of 10th edition from 3.5 years earlier that I never did anything with. You got no judgment from us here. It takes what it takes, right? It was just a future investment for yourself. That's how it works. That's what I tell myself. Yeah, I feel like I'm not liking this scroll. I feel like I kind of want to remove it somehow. But now I've glued it in. It does make things difficult. Could get the Dremel and sand that down and replace it with like a cool graffiti bit from Necromunda style. It might be the move to do, which could be quite loud if I get the Dremel. But I'm not agreeing with the scroll. The way my brain is looking at it, I'm like, I don't like the scroll there. And I feel when I've got that strong of an opinion on something, it's time to bring out the tools. So, methinks. It's good to go horrifically wrong. I have zero clue about Warhammer, but one of our local hobby sellers has a Redemptor Dreadnought for £36. I heard 40k stuff does get quite pricey. Yeah, it definitely does. I feel like it's an expensive hobby. But there are definite ways to get it much cheaper. If that makes sense. Like there are... normally they do really good bundle deals. Like if they do a launch box for something, you normally get probably about 25% of the stuff in the box for free. If not sometimes more. And then you'd even get like if you buy it from like a reseller, as in if you buy it direct from Warhammer or Games Workshop itself, that's always one of the most expensive places weirdly to buy Warhammer. But if you were to buy from somewhere like say a good example here, like a third party retailer, that normally you can save some money there. Like they'll normally do like 20% off by default. which is always a good time. But I guess it's one of those, isn't it? I think for a game where if you're just doing it from the building and painting side of it, definitely can feel slightly expensive when you look at things like, 3D printed busts or even like Gundam and Gunpla and things. So I can definitely get that. But because this is so close to the microphone, I am going to mute my mic. Well, keep an eye on chat just while I do this, so you guys don't have to hear the Dremel going. Yeah, going to give that a second just to settle before I carry on because the Dremel was getting a bit warm. Sorry, I heard I like muting very often, but I feel like you guys would prefer me to mute than hear the dentist drill style Dremel. Oh. That sounds like a really cool model though, Banana Coffee. Like, we never force people to, but if you ever want to share what you've been working on, we do have a Discord where people can showcase what they have been working on model-wise, so always feel free to share if you wish, but no pressure. We never pressure anyone to. Right, Dremel's cooling down quite quickly. Let's crack on and see if I can get this a lot smoother, shall we? Okay, that might got us a bit closer, I think. The Dremel was getting really hot then. I was like, ooh. So I think I'll have to do the rest of it by hand just to sand that down so it's nice and smooth. That is hot to the touch. Very hot. So I'm just... blow away all that bit of plastic on there. Woo! So guys, let me just... I can do the rest of it by hand. I've got loads of sandpaper around so I can just get some smooth bits on there. Where are we? There it is. Sandpaper. Get some high grit. I've only ever done plastic model kits, Gundam mostly. Everything's just snap fit. Hey, we do love it. The simplicity of it. It is always a good time. We've got... I've only ever built one Gundam model. Well, technically two so far. One was like the... Where is it gone? Was this one here. The standard like strike one. Kind of the basic startup one. Although we did have a bit of fun with it, so we have a... So weirdly, one of my favourite things to do is to put random heads on miniatures. And by random heads, I don't just mean any head in particular. I mean, I have a weird thing about putting... This is Jar Jar Binks. This is the Gundam Gungan. The Gundam Gungan. Right there we go for you. So I built this one. I have one of the Gundam Assemble miniatures from the new Gundam game. To do, and I also have a much more advanced kit that I bought when we were on our honeymoon in Japan that I'm hoping to work on one day where I feel up for working on it. That's a weird looking Tau model. I do feel like there's so much obviously like inspiration the Tau must have taken from kind of Gundam, that style sort of mech. As much as like a mech is a mech, right? Isn't it? It's one of those. But yeah, they do look fantastic. I mean, I've definitely seen people splice Gundam and Gunpla models into their Tau before, and I'm like, you know what? I don't blame you. They fit really well. It's going out nice and smooth. Just what I wanted. Yeah, I feel like I really wanted rid of that scroll. When I built this in the frame, my main concern was I really didn't like the scroll. But I thought it would be fine, it would be fine. But I'm kind of glad that we've removed it now, because I wasn't particularly happy with it, where it was. My brain was just like, And I've heard things about the Tau. Tau are very much like they like their big mechs, and they cannot lie. I do like my Tau models, actually. I do think they are probably one of the most fun ones to paint, although they're incredibly detailed, which is always a bonus, but it's always a bit like, whoa! Let's even now. What it's done, because it got so hot, the stone that was sanding it from the Dremel, weirdly what it's done is it's actually melted part of the plastic. So I've got to kind of even this out a little bit. Some sandpaper before I recover it in paint. And then I feel like it would be fun to do some Necromunda graffiti. Maybe if I've got some Necromunda transfers, which I'm pretty sure I've got a set of, put one of those onto here. Make it feel a bit more Necromunda-y. Let me just blast that again with the air thing. Feels much smoother now. Yeah, I'm glad I got rid of the scroll. Very glad about that. By the way, I got my Bamboo Lab A1. Yes! During the week. I ran it for 2 days and nights straight upon assembly. Ooh, what were you printing? What were you getting up to, getting on with first? Am I happy with how smooth that is? There's a little bit I'm catching my finger on. I just want to go a bit smoother. Just a smidge. That's better. That's what I wanted. That's better. I'm not catching my finger on that bit now. It's a weird immersive experience having the delay from the air noises IRL during the stream. Oh. Might as well start on some arms while I'm watching. Ooh, it sounds cool. A bin purge for the filament. Yeah, always a good one. It's been nothing but paint holders. That seems fair. Paint handles and things. I did a lot of bases at the start because I was replacing a pack of bases I missed. And Maker World has some really easy ones on there. And the fact that the bases look almost identical to like GW bases, they have that like rough texture because if you use the standard build plate, you pull that off and it's got that kind of rough texture on it already. It always works really, really well. Yeah, I did. The first thing was you know what? The first thing I did for mine was the poop chute, as I call it, for it, and then it was this, the Bamboo Lab scraper. It came with like these magnets and a little blade, so I can get the prints off the build plate without scratching the build plate. So that was everything apart from the blade is all 3D printed, which is really cool. It's very helpful for getting stuff off the build plate. I'm hoping though, as it's now slowly starting to cool down in the UK, I can finally start using the resin printer again. Because it was just getting absolutely annihilated in the heat. The resin was too, sounds a bit weird, too liquid. Was the problem. Slugs. You forgot. Oh yes, forgot how. We did do the slugs, the slinky slugs. That was fun, and benchies, of course. Every time I buy a new filament color, I print a benchy. Time for a break from playing Satisfactory. I think I might build my Fire Raptor gunships. Hell yeah, they're a really fun kit to build. Little fiddly sometimes when you put in all like the tail ends of the engines, but really, really nice kit to build. And they're so much fun to paint. Right. Time to paint this black and then paint it blue, ironically. Once that's covered, I can start graffitiing over it. Have you got a chapter in mind for your Fire Raptor gunships for Legions Imperialis? Or are you doing them for Aeronautica and playing the Aeronautica game? Which I think you can still get the Horus Heresy rules for. Definitely a few areas where I wasn't a bit trigger happy with the the Dremel, but it is what it is. Worst case scenario, I'll get the airbrush out just to neaten up some areas. You shouldn't have left the biscuits next to me. Oh no! Is there any left? Oh no! We have to go get some more. Just gonna unplug my headphones a second because the cable's caught. I'm back. I bought them just as they look cool and wanted something different. No idea what chapter I'm going to paint them up for. Probably Ultramarines as I don't have any. That's fair. That's a cool one. Hey, whatever you paint them up, however they will look cool actually in Ultramarine colours. Lots of nice blues and golds. So leave that to dry a second. And then I'm just going to check in my Necromunda boxes in the cupboard if I have any transfers. Just want to check quickly. Move the camera over here as I'm looking in the cupboard. You guys can see what I'm doing then. Oh, hey! Because that way I can just check at least. God, I didn't move the screen enough. There we go. Necromunda. Where are we, Necromundis? Where are all my Necromunda kits? That's bases. Ah, Necromunda. That's the Gene Stealer gang. That won't have any transfers for Gene Stealers because they don't have any. That's bases. I bought so many Necromunda upgrade kits. I feel like there should be some transfers somewhere. Huh. Okay, so they're not in there. They're up here. The Necromunda kits are there. That's slightly confusing. None of my Necromunda kits are up there, which now makes me wonder where on earth I've put the upgrade kits. I think the upgrade kits came with transfers. I think. There is some biscuits currently. Oh no, the biscuit goblin has got them all. Ah, they're behind me. I was like, I know there were. I always have them in arm's reach just in case. I think they come with a transfer sheet. If they don't, I am very misinformed. No, just instructions, no transfer. Ah, okay. Well, I guess we're going to have to freehand some graffiti, folks. It's going to be fun. Better get looking at some examples of Necromunda graffiti, I guess. Necromunda graffiti. Okay. We can go pretty heavy on this, I think. Yeah, I feel like we can do some stuff and just having a look at ideas. Just to kind of do something there, and then maybe I could do a little bit up here as well. To be fair, I could make it very graffitied, actually. I don't know why I didn't think of that in the first place, doing much graffiti. Kind of realising how much I didn't actually smooth this area out that much. Yeah, it's fine. It's the Underhive, right? Nothing's ever perfect. It's got a good layer of primer though. A couple of layers of Abaddon Black to kind of fill those gaps. It won't fill much, but it'll help. Okay, graffiti. That is them. I feel like I need a pencil or something to sketch out some graffiti, which would be kind of cool. I could sketch it with a paintbrush, I suppose, but if I had a pencil, I do. I could sketch it out that way. Let's get a bit of a finer point on that. Much better. Right. Trying to think what sort of graffiti would look kind of cool. Just looking at examples, see what sort of could be kind of fun for Necromunda. Kind of feels wild to me that there isn't a bunch of transfer sheets. Wait, is there any of the Necromunda terrain kits? Does that have? Would they come with any sort of like graffiti style stuff? Other games? Necromunda? Terrain? I think, what do I have terrain wise? I think I have some of the Underhive sector stuff. No transfer. That feels like a bit of a miss there, that they've not put any like transfer sheets in with some of the terrain sets. Yeah, that could have been a really good, cool set of terrain transfer sheets, like graffiti style. Gotta try and figure out how I'm gonna do this now. Because these are very non-denominational gangs down here. They're just like generally people who live in the Underhive. So, I've got a lot of freedom. I'm trying to think what would be a good example. My brain's like, much thoughts. Hey, Heed, how you doing, my friend? Welcome on in. Hope you are well. Caught me at a pretty standard moment of my brain's trying to figure something out and I can't figure it out. Wait, there was an Underhive transfer sheet, graffiti transfer sheet. They did release one in 2019. Damn it. Is that not available anymore? That would have been so cool if it was. Rules and accessories? No. Apparently they did release one back in 2019. Which was this. A Necromunda Underhive graffiti transfer sheet. But it was back in 2019 and it was never a permanent edition. That's annoying. That would have been great. God, such a good idea. I don't know why they don't include that in with some of the terrain sets. Okay. Okay. Let's figure this out. Figure it out. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Heed. How are we today, my friend? What have you been getting up to? These different blues I used last time, trying to remember which one was which. The downside of painting something in like stints from ages ago is that you've got to try and remember everything you used last time. I think it was frost blue. I think. The pain of missing parts of it, right? Yeah, I feel like stuff like transfers as well. It kind of baffles me that they don't have them on a more permanent basis. I feel like they, you know, it's print a sheet of stuff, right? But yeah, that would have been great. That's slowly starting to look like it should, like it belongs. It looks like it's definitely been like a... It's got a bit of like darker parts to it, but I feel like that actually fits fairly well. Bandai did a collab with Hatsune Miku. I didn't have the funds back then, and that's now all left as overpriced double markups. I know, right? I really regret not picking up the some of that Hatsune Miku stuff when I was in Japan, because I feel like I really liked the Zaku with a spring onion Hatsune Miku. I feel like I tried to win it from one of the claw machines, and that was like my thought process. Like, if I'm meant to have it, I'll win it on the claw machine. But alas, I did not. So that was my big like, ah. So would it be fun? We did get a couple of Hatsune Miku bits while we were out there, which was cool. From the mainly from the claw machines. Basically, if it was in a claw machine, I was like, I want it. Like, I need to have it. Yeah, I feel that fits well. That fits pretty well now. Looks like it kind of belongs. So yeah. But yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, now I can imagine now they must be going for a whopping markup. Did you see? I don't know how much you're into your trading card games. Have you seen that there's a Hatsune Miku Magic the Gathering Commander deck coming out? Where every card in the 100 card set, including all the lands, feature Hatsune Miku in some way. They've done Hatsune Miku Magic the Gathering collabs before, but this is a full deck that's ready to play out of the box. They look amazing, right? They look so good. Like, I know one of my friends is there, a couple of my friends actually, they've been really hunting the, whenever the release came out for like the seasonal ones, the spring, summer, autumn and winter ones. They've trying to get every version of those from the secret layers. But the commander deck looks really cool. It looks like a really good commander deck as well. Like, it's seeing like the cards they've previewed. Looks like it's going to be a pretty powerful commander deck. So I'm like, ooh. Wow. Excuse me. Ooh. Right, so I filled that in now. So now, trace out some graffiti somehow. Hey, hiya, Shrimples. How are we doing, my friend? How diddly 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 do? I hope you're doing well. How goes everything, buddy? What are we thinking previews, and why is it Space Wolves? I am thinking either Orc Codex or Space Marines. Sorry, Space Marines. Adeptus Custodes, with the Heresy Space Marine release as well, the upgrade kit. But I feel like, so technically that would mean Space Wolves because it's a agnostic upgrade kit for all Marines. Right, just trying to think of what to do graffiti-esque wise on here. This is where my lack of being able to draw well is gonna struggle here. What's Cawdor? Cawdor are like flaming skulls in a diamond, aren't they? Just trying to give me an idea of what to kind of sort of trace out on this. So, flaming skull. I'm pretty sure it's quite a big skull. But it doesn't have teeth. I think it's like melty face. I think it's like flames. I think it's something. I'm trying to remember exactly what it would be. Something kind of like that. That gives me a rough outline. And then that's Cawdor. What else have we got? We've got just like Underhive Gang or something could be kind of cool. Like some sort of graffiti. I'm really bad at writing in like bubble graffiti text, so this is going to be a bit of a challenge for me. But I feel like we could maybe make it work. I just want to keep it like pretty looking like it's supposed to, if that makes sense. I could do like an Imperial Aquila with like a big no over it. Hey, Diadrin, how we doing? Hope you're doing well. We're doing good. Got D&D in a bit, so I'm on baby duty. That is fair. That seems fair to me. I hope Frogs and Shrogs are all good. Sorry the delayed response. Alright. I'm looking good. Built the last flawless blade and done a bit more work on the display board today. Oh, that sounds like a super productive day. That sounds wicked. I remember ages ago, I printed off, I don't know if I have any spare, like a wanted poster style thing. I feel like some posters up here would be really cool. I really want to add like a lot of life to this. Hey Luna, how are you, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Could always sort some stencils after stream like we did with the other terrain. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if I don't need to do it now. I feel like it's a tricky thing because I think it's the next logical step in what I'm working on without working on the individual models. So, I mean, if all else fails, if I can't freehand it, we can definitely do that because I think I might have an idea for something I want from that actually. Now I'm like, ooh, my brain's like, wait a minute. Frogs! Hello to you. How are we? I hope you're doing good. Oh, I know what I could find. I find what if I found like a graffiti type font? Is what I'm thinking here. And then typed in what was it, fan? And then try and copy that. Oh, okay, that could help. That helps. That's Cawdor. I could do Vansar up here, because these are agnostically different ones. Thank you for the stretch. I believe in your freehand abilities. I'm glad somebody does, Rowdy. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I would love some stencils to help me write Nordic fonts onto my bases. They are... Verity's done some for me before, which are really, really good. For when I was doing some terrain for a LGS a little while ago. It was really, really fun because you use the Cricut to cut out the stuff, and then you just basically like prime over it, which is really useful. I'm trying to think if this is going to be the right move now. I think I've gone too big. It's double A in Vansar, I think. Yeah, double A. This is as tricky as it is to get under here with the... Yeah, I need to make that smaller. But I think I'm on the right track. Oh no, I think that's just weirdly smudged lead. Not lead, luckily. No, it's definitely not a lead pencil. Probably graphite. I'm hoping graphite, otherwise I'm in trouble! I spent a whole $5 on an STL last night. I probably won't even use half of that in filament. I know nothing about filament pricing. Wait, have you got a new filament printer? Filament prices are not too dissimilar to resin prices, except in terms of price per kilo, depending on if you're buying a spool, if you're buying it on spool or if you're buying a refill pack. Refill packs are normally cheaper. And depending on what filament you're purchasing as well. I forgot to clip off the frogs from the Crocs of Gorsprue. No! Yeah, have you picked yourself up a filament printer? I'm intrigued. Okay, so Vansar gives me a bit of something there. I've not got myself a filament printer yet, but I know somebody who has some. Ooh, okay. Yeah, normally you're going to be pretty good at grabbing... yeah, filament is normally not... It's normally not too dissimilar to price per resin per kilo, depending on... If anything, it's slightly cheaper. You can normally pick up a kilo of PLA Plus or PLA Basic for probably around about tenner. Whereas you can probably pick up a kilo of good quality resin for a 3D printer for about 12 quid. So it's not too dissimilar. Except obviously you will, depending on what you're printing and depending on various things, you normally get a bit more value out of your filament because it normally needs less supports. So if that makes sense. Hey, Avian! Give pets and hype. Milkshake sadly is still not in the room. He is too hot. Hold on. Let me see what he's doing. I feel like you deserve some milkshake pets. Let me see what he's doing. Where's the boy? Is he munching? Okay. Okay, a milkshake is currently eating, which means it's not a good time for me to pick him up. But I will go grab him in a bit. So, yeah. Well, in that case, I'm going to get a good deal while I email you on payday. Fair. Okay, right. Should we try freehanding, I guess? This is new. This is going to be new stuff for me. Okay, so we got red if it's Cawdor. Like a nice dark red feels like the right choice. Let's go with a really dark red. Cawdor symbol, Vansar symbol. Need a Cal Jericho. Cal Jericho was here. Oh, Cal Jericho could do. Yeah, I feel like I can definitely add some more to this. I just wanted to give it a bit more life, if that makes sense. So it looks like it's in the underhive. What I gotta remember with graffiti though is it eventually will like peel off in places, and I've got to have like a couple of little drips. Make sure I get this kind of right. So I'm not gonna go in too heavy. I almost want to. Would that be better? If I outlined it in black and then I sponged on the paint. Let's give that a whirl, right? If I did the outline of the graffiti and then sponged on like the red paint, it would look like it's kind of like patched on a little bit. Did you see the poor AI generation for the questions answered on Necromunda? What was the... No? Poor AI generation for the questions answered on Necromunda. What was that? I feel I've missed something here. Vansar and the Neil Green. Yeah, definitely going to go for like turquoisey tealy with a bit of a green flash on this. I'm back. My prediction of the thing this week may surprise you. What's your prediction, Rusty? What are you thinking? Squats! Snack time has ended, and he is followed up by yelling at the sky. Oh, bless him. They provided subtitles on the Your Questions Answered last week on the summer preview. Ooh. What did they... they did them, or it was like the YouTube generated subtitles. Oh, I did the thing I didn't want to do. I followed the wrong line with the black. Darn it. Made a boo-boo there. So the question was what rules are available in the new Necromunda book? It could not handle the fancy names read by Mr. Troke, so Cal Jericho became Cal Jericho. That's fair. Yeah, that feels like that's probably like a... I mean, as somebody who has to edit the subtitles every day for videos I put up opening magic packs every day, trust me, the auto transcription is always wild. So I can feel that. Yeah, it's probably whatever YouTube decided it was going to be, I guess. I can definitely see why there are good services out there you could pay for people to like do your subtitles for you. Because like some of the stuff that gets generated is kind of wild. I'm not sure how I feel about this skull-esque symbol here. Stupid tasty Jericho. I feel like it's meant to be some sort of play on like a flaming skull. This is the outlines for now. The eyes of the skull definitely aren't even, so let me just even that up. Neatening up some bits on this. Rusty! Once saw a YouTube saw a video about D&D. Somehow YouTube auto subs decided players would be mesmerized by new models that were coming soon. Oh, Mr. B-Man, have you seen that G2 have introduced AI into their slicer? Ooh, no, I haven't. That is worth me noting. Now the question is going to be: have they introduced it the same way Lychee did, or have they introduced it in a different way? I'm going to have to do some research after stream. Because I know that they had AI generative supports were coming. But they didn't say if there was going to be any sort of because what Lychee did was a bit different. They basically did, yeah, what we're going to do is we're now going to retain the memory of the model you've put in here, which was not a good time. Oh, Mesmer missed. Wait, Mesmer missed instead of mesmerized? They've done the whole import image and AI generate an STL thing. Seems to be all the rage at the moment. Just stealing jobs from people who create STLs, right? Ugh. Irritating. Well, yeah. It's getting harder and harder to find a slicer at the minute. That's going to be useful for stuff like this. And if I can't find a slicer that allows me to have the licenses I have, because all the slicers have a non-opt-outable AI thing, means I won't have a store anymore. Unfortunately, it'd been very much the reality of it. So it's worth me having some research into later. Oh, that's a crisis I didn't need right now. But I appreciate the heads up. I feel like I want to approach this skull a little differently. I have an idea. We make our own slicer. We could somehow make our own one, yeah. Hobby time at coding. Oh god. Uh-oh, Verity's coming for you. Wait, Verity's coming for you? What, to make our own slicer? We're talking knives, right? If only it was that simple, eh? Oh. Now there was, to be fair, there was, worth noting at this point, there was a time a little while ago that actually my mini factory did say they were going to create their own slicer completely free of AI to help get around this problem. So, yeah. Apologies to the existential dread. I would have been having it regardless. I'm in a permanent state of existential dread. Don't worry. Don't worry. No, it's good to know this because I hadn't seen any update about it. So, kind of thought, no news is good news, right? But that isn't the case. That's good to know. Because that's the main thing. Some of the licenses, most of the licenses I have, because I'm working with independent artists, they all have the same point. We must do what we can to protect from AI stealing their designs. So a lot of them will say, please don't use the following slicers. If you use the following slicers, it invalidates the license and things like that. And as someone who very much stays within the bounds of my contract with these people, that would be something that is a big issue. So, yeah. Okay, it's a very weird looking skull, but it does the job, right? I only found out because I wanted to check the SDRs before I sent them to you. Ah, fair enough. Well, the upside I have at the moment is I'm assuming as long as I don't update my T2 box, I'll be fine. And the T2 I have is probably about 2 versions out of date because I've got it coded how I want. I don't need to update it. So I might get lucky that it might not be an issue. Fingers crossed. So let's hope for that. Because yeah, as long as it doesn't force me to update it, I should be okay. I had my first 11th game. Ooh, my findings? I am a dum-dum. Oh no, what was the findings? Is it that you're a dum-dum, or you're learning a brand new game system and a way of playing? I kept not reading my unit abilities. That's not a dum-dum thing. That's just getting into the habit, right? OBS and G2, best friends in breaking every update, right? That's 90% of the time why I don't update it. So, Rusty said, a friend of mine has been sending me a slop about the big sports ball tournament, which is clearly a slop, unless England caught up a player called Benginginglem without telling anybody. Oh, good lord. There's so many times where like people will, especially like older family members, they'll send me a video of something, and I'm like, you do realize this is fake? And they're like, oh, like how? And that person had a tattoo 10 minutes at the start of the video, then they didn't have a tattoo. Like, it's fake. You know. It is one of those. There's so much of it out there now. There's going to be a big... At some point, there's going to be a shift where there's more stuff that's AI generated on the internet than there is actually on the internet. No, that's like human created. There'll be a switch at some point. No, but I'm dum-dums. I could have swung back into if I knew what precision was and used it. So I called it the end of turn 4 as I was behind. That's not a dum-dum though. That's just learning. That's the thing. Like you now you figured that out. You won't make that mistake again, right? I've done that many a times though. I've like not realized I had a rule or an ability or something, and then like called the game and then gone, oh no. I found like more than anything, it's made me go the other way. So like especially in trading card games, I had somebody call the judge on me at an event a while ago because they were like, look, like he's just like stalling for time is what they said to me, and I was like, I'm not stalling for time. It's like, you can't beat my thing. I can't go over your thing right now, but I have a solution. I just need to draw my solution. You're passing your turn, I'm drawing, playing something, and then passing my turn. Like, this is just the way the game goes, right? We're at kind of a stalemate. And the judge was like, yeah, he's not doing anything wrong. And I was like, damn right, I'm not doing anything wrong. But there was like somebody who basically said, we should just call the game because I've already won because you can't get past my thing. And I'm like, no, I can. I just don't have the solution in my hand right now. And you also can't get over my thing. And that kind of like stubbornness kind of trickles over sometimes to Warhammer for me. Like I even if I'm absolutely flat out losing the game, I very rarely call a game early because I'm just like, let's have some fun, right? But it's because I'm learning, right? It's all learning. Forgetting by exploding sixes. So all of that. That's just habit. You got to think there's so much to remember. That's gonna come with time. So definitely not a dum-dum, just learning something new. I don't think you're a dum-dum. Even if you think you're a dum-dum, I don't think you're a dum-dum. I think you're being too harsh on yourself. Dum-dums don't get to see Milkshake. That's true. Dum-dums don't get to see Milkshake. I feel like the mistake I've made there is you don't black outline all of the text, do you? I am slow. No, must see Milkshake. My last Air Force game, my team refused to leave spawn because we were being camped despite the fact that I had broken out multiple times. Ugh. Yeah. But I must say, the updated GW app is good. I haven't really checked mine, actually. I just thought I shouldn't really... okay, I can fix this. I've done it wrong again. Oh, I did it wrong again. Okay, this is going to take me a few minutes to get this right on the graffiti style, where the shadows fall and things. But that's fine. It's all learning. It's all learning. So we'll figure it out. This is right or not. I'm still trying to figure out if this is the right way of doing it. It's nearly 5 PM already? Cool, blimey. We're flying through today. Not long until El Preview. I feel like that's definitely not right, but it definitely looks graffiti-esque. I mean, it kind of does the job, right? Once you link, your army list is fixed. How do I do that? Well, when I built my army, I did not mark off the upgrades, last 3 swords and snipers, so your army list will only ever show the weapons you have. Oh, that's cool. Should I have gone all the way around? I feel like graffiti normally doesn't go all the way around. Or it has enhanced shadows. Maybe I can go around with a very thin black line. But I feel like it probably has much more enhanced shadows all the way around. So I might still be able to do very thin black lines in certain places. Maybe. I mean, graffiti's subjective, right? It might do black outlined all the way. I think. It's probably not the best, but it'll do. So 2, it now has the mission CP counts and you drawn cards, etc. per round used. That's cool. So tabulating via picture victory points must be much easier. My last match against my Gene Stealer cult, I had a piranha blow up a rock truck on turn 1. The truck then took like 10 models with it due to deadly demise. My opponent was not pleased. That is just sometimes the way it goes. Or, right. And I was going to use a little bit of sponge to try and dab on some of the. I feel that kind of works. I don't know. I'm not sure on the Van Saar part. Feel like it's not accentuated enough to be like graffiti style. But it's quite generic. Where did I put my sponge? I had a little... Where's my spongy gone? To do some dabbing. I did have a load of really decent sponge to use, but I don't know where it's all gone. So I got it from my thingy case. Where do I put it all? So, yeah, update on my reading from the entire Discworld series. Finished Word Sisters. It was fine. The ending wasn't clear. Rankings are now Equal Rights in first. Joint second for Mort and Light Fantastic. Sorcery, Word Sisters, and Colour of Magic. Up next, Pyramids. I'm going to let you down here, Osty. I've not read any of the Discworld stuff. Someone who reads a lot. Those are the ones that have never really crossed my desk. I've heard good things, though. Let's get some more sponge. Sophist! How are we, Sophist? I hope you're doing well. Jeff noises. My name is Jeff. How are we doing, Sophist? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 43-month resub on a 40-stream streak. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much. How goes it, my friend? I hope you are all good. How are things? The app then tells you when your VP points are not in line with your opponent's VP. That's cool. No, thank you, Rusty. I subbed on Warhammer Plus already, primarily for the app, so it has improved. That's alright, you don't have to worry. Oh, if you have subscribed to Warhammer Plus, remember that you have basically only about a month to claim your current Warhammer Plus minis. Their new ones normally get announced and drop August, September. So if you haven't claimed yours, don't forget to claim it. I picked mine up the other day because I realised I hadn't claimed it. Do. I don't think this is going to be the right move. I thought it'd be kind of cool to kind of like dab on the white, the red, the words. No. Okay. Better idea. Just making a messy idea. Yay, new model! Also, we'll have to talk to customer service. I don't think I ever got my models without having to talk to customer service yet once. This is the first year I didn't have to, because it's the first year that they emailed me to say, look, you've been subscribing through the old app, through the App Store directly. That's now stopped. Cancel it on this date, resubscribe on this date, and then nothing will be affected. And I went, okay. Which I kind of appreciated, to be honest. So, but yeah, previous years I've had to, which is one of those, yeah. Oh, that's what is happening. Yeah, that's basically what was happening with me, was the, because I was still subscribed through when they originally did just the Warhammer app. I was doing annually subscribed through there. They kept not getting that linked correctly, because they'd obviously changed apps. So what they did is they just told me, they said, look, yeah, basically to get this sorted, the solution is cancel your subscription on this date and take it back out within like 24, 48 hours and it will solve the issue. And it did. So I was like, cool. Very much appreciated that. No, I won't ignore that. No, this is the right window. No, what do you mean is? Is what? Oh. Just like, no. If anyone wants to get rid of an Eldar, that Eldar Wraiths here, I'm prepared to offer a reasonable amount of human monies. Where are we at? Where did I put mine? You mean this one right here? Oh, is what I picked up from the Games Workshop yesterday. Yeah, so then I just resubscribed through their website from their Warhammer one, and it seemed to work better then. And that's what they told me to do, and I haven't had a problem since, which I was like, yay. Is L. I'm looking forward to getting that model. Yes, that's what I was just saying then. I didn't realise that the new models come out in like August, September, so it's very soon. So I was like, oh, I better order that before I forget, right? Trying to get this skull looking a bit more scully. What is happening? What is happening? I heard a Jar Jar. What is happening? Avian! Avian, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs and kicking off our hype train with a Sophist sub as well. Thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, I normally do the one and done. Yeah, I normally do the subscribe for the year, and then it just carries on each time. Oh, Avian, thank you so much. It's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I hope you enjoy your subs, everybody, for Yomi Mori, Irradiated Rat, Luna Austin, Plumpy Crunchy, and Scully Jolie. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. And it kicks us into a level 2 hype train. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Oops. Messed up a little bit there. What's happening? Thank you for the beanies. On it. Let's see what's even. You give it 225? I thought it was a Biddy's noise. Well, I'm so confused what was happening. Thank you so much, Newbie, for gifting a sub to Avian. I got Ewok sub noises. That is awesome. Woohoo! Yes! And thank you so much, Newbie, for gifting 225 in total to the channel. That's crazy. Thank you so much. That is incredible. What? That's wild. Thank you so much. I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Just like, yeah, too much generosity. If I hide, then you won't see my face going bright red. Too much generosity. Thank you so much. Trying to get this skull looking thing. That's why very much I'm not that good at art. Don't take my subs. Thank you. Yeah. Too much kindness. Too much kind souls. That got me, that did. Thank you, Sophus, for the Jeff noise. That proper got me, that did. right at the tip of the diamond as well. I was like, thank you so much, Sophus. Woo! You got me there. Jeff. His name may be Jeff, but man, he made me jump. His name is Jeff. Isn't there another one of those coming out soon? Another like 21 Jump Street style film, isn't it? Isn't there another one coming out? I saw something, or they'd originally planned to do 3 or something. Oh, thank you so much, everybody, for the generosity. That's incredibly kind of you all. Thank you so much. Maybe I need Sophus to play Jeff. Probably the only character I would play in Rivals. It's good. 23 Jump Street. My name is Jeff. Strikes back. The re-Jeffening. I like it. I wonder if they get everyone back, like Ice Cube and everybody in it. I mean, I feel with Cawdor's symbol being Flaming Skull, this kind of fits the bill, maybe? It's very much not the best skull I've ever done, but, Can
I get a...
Thank you for that. Oh wait, Newbie said sorry, this might be allowed. Oh no, what's happening? What is happening? Thank you everyone for the hype train. Thank you so much. Did you get any fun emotes? Let me know if you did. They seem to be dropping new emotes all the time now, so I'm always like, wait, new emotes, let's go. Choo choo. I saw that and how to do it. It's a good one. It is a very good one. I used to have it as a sound alert on the stream for a little while, but yeah. Let me let's try and I'm gonna slightly shape this skull a little better. It feels very just egg. I think there's a better way of doing it. It would be around. Let's go around here. This feels very eggish. I feel like a particularly well-shaped skull. No idea if I'm making this better or worse, but I'm making it something else. Sometimes I also just feel very egg. Oh wait, is Blurb not blurping? Why is Blurb not blurping? Blurb, what are you doing, Blurb? Has it gone into needs approval because it's an inappropriate blurb? Is that where it's happened? Is that what's happened again, newbie? I kid. I feel like I made it worse. Skull! Um. It's just out with pending. Oh no! That is weird. They get like 2 minutes or so. Wow, I don't know why that's taking so long. What's going on with you, Blurp? I feel that is definitely an interesting skill. I'll just punch my camera. I feel like I want to dab some of the blue over it. Kind of like have it look like it's been there a while. Nope, it's not the right blue. I almost used the wrong blue there. That needs to look like it's kind of been there a while and sort of faded off a little bit. Same over here. Don't want it to look fresh. I want it to look like they're in a broken part of the underhive they haven't been in a while. Don't know if that's helping or hindering it. Oh, Jesse, either weathering the wall or add a few more tags, Lewis, if you don't think it's working out. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be more, because obviously there's going to be, this is just stuff in the background because the main focal point is going to be the beam of light. So I definitely need to add, I just want to add a little bit more personality to the background. I think we might add some more tags later if needs be. And there's going to be some oil streaking and stuff in the background, but I know that one of the main points I've got to do is it can't be yeah, I feel that looks a little better. Maybe pick out a few specific bits. Sort of chipping into it a little bit here with a very fine brush. So it's looking a bit more weathered and like it's been there a while now. Bits have just chipped in with, and I need to make sure that blends in with the background a bit better. This is the thing I'm enjoying about this a lot is because there's so much of this which is all new techniques for me, like freehanding, really trying to push myself a bit on the freehanding, trying to do a lot of precision kind of like OSL. I'll be doing in a little bit. I mean, the main fact as well is that this is the whole thing in a photo frame is not something I've ever done before. So this is really fun to kind of be like, ooh, doing something a little different. That's the whole point of the hobby bingo we do every year, right? It's just try something new, tick it off the bingo card. fine. So have a bit of fun, have a bit of a play. Weathering and battle damage is a skill I really wanted to increase myself on a little bit. So this is actually a really fun test to see how I'm doing. Yeah, okay, pretty happy with that. I think I'm weirdly. Have you not? I'm sure you did something. This is the same one. This is the same one, Luna. I never finished it. I got incredibly disgruntled with it because it fell off the side and I broke the main character, the guy with the torch. So I didn't touch it for like 5 months. Yeah, I got really grumpy with myself over it. And the only reason I thought about it is because this was supposed to be my entry for Fen Model Show next weekend. But I'm now unsure if I'm going to be able to go because I don't have a car anymore. So I'm like kind of kidding myself where if I get this done, I would go, right? But yeah, it's a weird situation. So it's just very expensive on the trains versus what it would have been to have driven there. So I'm like, ah. So yeah. I feel like I've got a fun bit of something to do on this Aquila up here. So yeah, so I've definitely started one of these before, but it's all new. it's all I never finished it. Like a fool. Like yeah, I just got after the torch snapped after it fell off the side and snapped, and I couldn't find the piece. I just really didn't want to work on it for a while. So I was being grumpy and stubborn about it. Is basically my issue. Do like a no, like a symbol across the Aquila, if that makes sense. They've tried to no Imperials. Oh, thank you there, Luna. Slowly getting there. Today, though, we made so much progress on it already because we filed down and got rid of the scroll that was built into the thing here. Added this fun bit of graffiti here and here. Adding this here. We painted in this up here. So we're definitely adding a lot to it. I definitely won't be finished by the weekend, which is fine. I think I'll just have to do it as an entry for another year. But yeah, it's nice to work on something a little different. Red stand out more. Although the black over here isn't standing out much. Or maybe yellow would have been good actually to add in another colour that's not anywhere on here. I think my problem actually is that Aquila itself is just the colour of the wall. I think I need the Aquila to actually stand out a bit, looking like a gold or a copper maybe. pops a little better. Then I'm going to really grub it up. And yeah, I feel the red was a solid choice. They're not like anti-Imperium, they're just anti like the Space Marines and things, and they're just kind of like, we do what we want, Necromunda, we rule ourselves. It's definitely not true, but that's what they believe, and you know what, let's let them believe that. Go with, I need a nicer gold. Just flicking around things. Goldy, 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 gold. Glistening gold will do. Actually, no, I've got an ancient gold. Oh, I do have an ancient gold. Do have a much more tainted gold. It's better gold. I need a bit of a shake since it's been sat on the side a while. Yeah. So what we got? Just over half an hour until we get to the preview, which means that there's about an hour left for everybody to enter if they want to put stuff into the Sunday showcase this week. !Sunday in the chat to find out the showcase area. And you just remember, as always, finish models only, put in stuff that you've been working on, and make sure it is Twitch safe for me to share on Twitch. No videos, no links, and you know all the gubbins by now. I guess the tainted gold's looking a little bit nicer there. Thank you very much for sharing the link. But with the Sunday announcements coming, what are we thinking? I'm feeling, like I said, I'm feeling maybe Orc Codex. Maybe something else, I'm unsure. Or Codex or Heresy is where my gut's kind of leaning towards. Unless there's something really obvious I've missed. We've had the new General's Handbook in out, go up for pre-order already, haven't we? That's already been... I think that went up. Now I'm doubting myself. Battle March boxes. That's true. They did announce those this week. That could be nice. Oh yeah, this gold is... it's one of the older army painted ones called Tainted Gold. And I really like it because it does look like that kind of aged greeny gold. But this was part of a army painter metallic set they did a while ago. And honestly, a really, really lovely gold colour. Yeah. I dropped something, it's fine. Where did that go? No, I only did that fall. That fell perfectly in something. Yes, it's quite a nice gold. They came with loads of other colours in there as well, which was really cool. So it's a really fun set. I don't know if they've updated it to be the new Army Painter Metallics Fanatics range. I'm unsure. Trying to make this pop a little bit more. Yeah, with the Fellowship of the Ring song playing, it's making me realise that it is next month. In a couple of weeks, the new Hobbit set comes out for Magic the Gathering, so that's going to be kind of fun to see. A lot of really fun things announced over the weekend for that. Kind of intrigued to do if they've done Lord of the Rings, and then they've done Tales of Middle-earth, Lord of the Rings. They've done Tales of Middle-earth, now The Hobbit. Kind of intrigued to know is this the end of the Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering collab, or will they do maybe I don't think they'll do like the Silmarillion, but I wonder if they'll do like phase it into like, could do like a Rings of Power set, could do a I wonder if they could do like a tie-in with some of the games, like, you know, like the Shadow of Mordor set would be really cool, even as a secret layer. It'd be awesome if they do some more. Oh, it is in the Fanatics range now. Oh, that's good to know. I didn't know they'd updated that. Okay. I feel that stands out a little bit more. And then I'm just going to dab into it again. Hey, Demon Slayer, how you doing? Howdy, Healing Healy's Heretics. How are you doing, Demon Slayer? Hope you're well. Wait for that to dry, and then I can dab over that again. Dab, dab, dab. Oh, that's a good shake, shake. Feel like, yeah, could do just a little bit more graffiti in places. But we'll I was still on the fence about doing like one of these panels as like hazard stripes. I mean, it's Necromunda, right? It's got to be hazard stripes somewhere. Maybe I could still do that. Maybe I do. This bar in the middle, maybe. I don't know what's going to be good for hazard stripes. Hazard stripes in Necromunda is just kind of like a given, right? I've got the little bit up here, but I don't know what would be a cool bit to do for hazard stripage, because the frame's going to sit kind of like that. Got to make sure I'm not putting too much that's not. Also, with the light in front of it, most likely it's going to be there with the light above it. So where could I put cool hazard stripes? Yeah, would there be hazard stripes? Has OSHA survived through the dark age of technology and the age of strife? Oh, 100%. There ain't nothing getting rid of OSHA at all. Always gonna be there. Forever and always. Let's go with... Let me get my favourite yellow. This is a little bit of a risky move, but I think it's probably the right move. I'm very cautiously saying this. I feel like this needs a whack of something, even though I'm going to be darkening a lot of it. I did learn if you're in a private company and you're you're its sole employee, and OSHA has no power over you. It's okay. OSHA has no power over us here in the UK, so we're all good. Different set of health and safety regulators here. Oops. Spilt some paint everywhere. But that means living in Britain. Rude. It's a bit rude. I think you'll find we have fish and chips and sausage rolls. What more do you want? It's a very large area, but I'm thinking of making this entire panel stripy. Yeah, because we love it here. Shh, it's not the point. I was thinking about the weather. I mean, it's a heat wave here at the minute, so yeah, it's rough. It is rough right now, heat wave wise. The work truck has air-conditioned seats. Air conditioning is not something that really exists here in the UK. Like my office has it, luckily, but we have it in our cars when it works. But it's yeah, it's not much. It's not much fun being in a country where all the buildings are designed to store heat. And then you have record breaking. You keep constantly beating the temperatures year on year. Gets a bit rough. Like I think we had about 5 days in a row where we set a new target, a new record for hottest day ever in the country. So it was a little bit of a wild time. Don't know if this was the right move, but I'm in too deep now. Oops. I probably should have done some sort of blooming stripes or something, shouldn't I? So like masking tape. That would have been a way better way of doing it, rather than purely freehand. But kind of in too deep, really. I don't know. I'm not really happy with those. Surfaced. I love it. Thank you. Boots and pants and fish and chips and boots and pants and fish and chips. I like it. Thank you for the biddies. That's incredibly kind of you, Sophis. That's a way big gap. Yeah, I need to tape this up. There's my masking tape. I had it earlier. Yeah, let me cover this back up with the blue. This was another right move. Once again, this stream is maybe what fish and chips. Yes. Residing in pizza ovens does not seem preferable. It is hot. It's a hot time. It's great in the winter because we want it to be warm inside. But alas, the summer we're not used to having these hot temperatures. Do it. 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 Oh, newbie blurp's not liking you. I don't know why. I've not had anything come through saying it's down. Weird. I'm sorry. We like you though, so it's okay. Doesn't matter if blurp's being a stupid. But that's where pizza lives, so in the pizza oven. Okay, so let's cover that back up. Where did I put my masking tape? I feel like it would look good there. It's just like a yellow. I feel there's a lack of hazard stripes in this Necromunda themed setup. that's just me. Dab, dab, dab. The downside is that glossy black is so black. And the upside will be you can chip into that with the paintbrush bit. I'm just like, all this talk of food, you guys are keeping me hungry today. We talked about pizza, we talked about biscuits, cookies, talked about so much stuff today food wise. Now we're talking about fish and chips, sausage rolls. You're just determined to make me hungry today. Because it's working. Yes, toned that down a little. Just wanted to look a bit aged. I have leftover curry today. I was stewing the slow cook yesterday for about 6 hours. Ooh, that meat will be nice and tender. Right, let me grab my masking tape while we have a minute or two before the preview. I think it's outside. I couldn't find my masking tape, sadly. I'll have to get some more. I have to get some tape. I couldn't find. I thought I had a roll of it, but I just found a roll of regular sellotape. So, darn it. Oh, I have love U.S. Southern style biscuits and sour meal gravy, hash browns and eggs. That's breakfast. But have you heard of the knight who gets things? Who gets things? Why am I struggling to read this? But have you heard of the knight who gets to do things with a lot of steak? It is sirloin. It is. Hey, Sanjuro, how you doing? I joined at the wrong time. I mean, I'm just going to say, dad jokes were not redeemed. Oh. I'm trying to figure out where I would have put the... Now I could just use my my adhesive putty. That might work. If I can find where I've put the putty. Why am I'm just losing stuff all the time. I have too many hobby gubbins. Ah, I found the masking tape. Sweet. It was in here. I shouldn't have doubted myself. It was in here the whole time. Okay. I decided to embrace my inner tri-chaos today. Instead of painting a kimono... This fish is here to make friends. His paws can't clap, so give him a hand. It's Jeff, the land shark. It's Jeff. Why does that sound like Brendan Urie singing that? Is it Brendan Urie? It sounded very much like him. Oh, first slice and it immediately went wrong. I'm very much eyeballing this. I think it's going to be about right. Maybe. Some might be a bit thicker, some might be a bit thinner, but it's Necromunda, right? It finally went through. It took a while, but thank you so much for the biddies. It sounded like Fall Out Boy to me. Time to deep dive on Jeff music lore. Yeah, it was like when we were in, wasn't it CEX yesterday, and they were playing sea shanty covers of Nickelback songs. And I was like, what? What is this? Oh. You decided to go for tartan. What tartan vibe have you gone for, Sophist? That's wild. That's going to be great. Oh, thank you, Lucian. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. How are things? We're slowly getting there with this thing. Slowly. And a bonjour to you. Bonjour. Right, let's get this on. This is me trying to... Definitely don't need it that far. Try and get some stripes. There we go. I feel like trying to get this ready right in my head. Am I gonna... Should I paint it yellow and then put the tape over, or paint it black? I feel I'll paint it black first. This is a lot. It's a big area to have a hazard stripey, but I feel like it just needs something here to break up the blue. The Davidson tartan. Is that the one with the blue and red? I think. Oh no, yellow. I'll paint it yellow. Wait, where was it? Paint it yellow and then the black line over it. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. Is that a marine tank coupler on the cargo crate? Yes, yes, it is. It is indeed, with various parts of a gene stealer tearing out of it. That, and then some cables that I took off of the bottom, the backpack, and the various parts of Adeptus Mechanicus. For it, and that's the inside of a crate. So I was trying to just like add various things to it. The idea is going to be there's going to be a gene stealer here, somebody kind of here working on this. I've got a person who's just going to be sat here, just chilling, and then basically there's somebody here who's meant to be standing guard, who's just going to have him to look up and see the gene stealer. With the main light source coming from their torch. That's kind of the goal for this. Is what we've got there. And then that way, all the detail we're adding, we're going to darken a lot of it. So that is it. Yes, the Malstrain Gene Stealer. They're really, really nice, really fun models. And I kind of wanted to keep it Necromunda-y, so that was the vibe. There'll be a few other spots of light coming from other places, like the light from this broken screen that the mechanic's repairing, the light from the cigar that she's holding. Like, there'll be a few other little pops of light, but we're getting through it slowly anyway. Yeah, let's go all over with yellow for this one. This might not be the right move. I feel like this looks too blue, so I want to add a big hazard stripey part to it. Which might sound a bit odd, and I'm thinking this big panel here. Either this panel needs to be metal, or this panel needs to be hazard striped. I'm going to attempt to hazard stripe it and see what happens. The worst case scenario, I paint back over it. So I'm just going to paint all over with a nice dark yellow. Might be a big area for striping on a on like a panel, but I feel like it just might look quite nice. It's Necromunda, right? It needs hazard stripes everywhere. I feel like if I did it on where the panel behind the screen, I think there would be too much going on with that screen there. So this is my alternative. Hey Matt, how you doing? Everyone's predictions for today's preview. I am thinking either Heresy Custodes or we'll get the Orc Codex. So the missing parts of their Heresy's Custodes, or Codex. We've had a few other predictions throughout the stream. A few people thinking we might see the Battle March boxes, which could be kind of cool, because they kind of announced those earlier in the week. To kind of continue the old world a little bit. We had, obviously, Ogre Tribes last week. Which, actually, did anybody pick up the Ogre Tribes box? What did it go up for yesterday? 160, I think it was, for the army box, the War Scroll cards, and it had a Codex in it. Well, Battle Tome, not Codex, for Age of Sigmar. To be fair, actually, we might get Necromunda. There's me thinking I'm painting Necromunda. I can't forget the fact that there is a new edition of Necromunda. Is that potentially what drops this week? And think about that. It's green with thick blue and black shadow lines, and then red with black pinstriping. I think it will look good on the Lady Sakura model from the Bombshell Minis, but without either being too busy or being a form of punishment. Ooh, that's good. It's going to be awesome to see. Also, Tartan is so tricky to paint, so I'm so excited to see what you do with that. That's going to be so cool. It's one of those things that whenever I see anybody paint it, I'm just like, you are braver than me. I cannot like even begin to fathom painting that. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Well, that's very yellow, isn't it? That's a lot of yellow. It's got to be broken up with a lot of black, so it'll be fine. Oh, good, thanks, mate. Hope you're well. I'm doing all right, thank you. Doing all right. Just about surviving the heat of this room, as it is still. It's 23 degrees outside, but it is 29 in the room, so I'm very warm. So it's like, whoa! I think in Necromunda, I'd completely forgotten until we were chatting about what else was on it. Necromunda could be a shout. Be the new starter box, and maybe the 3 gang books. It would be good. So, or maybe the new Outriders. I'm thinking either Orc Codex, the Custodes and Heresy stuff that they announced, or now Necromunda, I think. I don't know if we'll get if we got the new Space Marine kits, I think, before the Orc Codex, when Orcs are meant to be the first Codex, I think people will be annoyed. Not that it really matters. GW don't care if they annoy people. They thrive off it. It's what gets good publicity, right? I don't blame them. Yeah, I feel like Orc Codex could be a good shout. I also didn't realize. I watched back the Q&A video, and I saw that they showed off the what the collector's codexes for this edition are going to look like, which is basically just softback for normal, hardback for collectors, which looks really cool. I vote for the 40k Perturabo model. I would love to see the 40k Perturabo model. It's got to be coming, right? Sensible preview guess. I'm going to go with more 40k Marines and Orcs. My silly preview guess is they reprint Trolls in the Pantry board game with the cassette with the song. That is a wild throwback. Mix it and say, all Custodes. Someone has to stop the Jar Jar Binks. No one ever has to stop the Jar Jar Binks. We need more Jar Jarring. This is going on very patchy, but actually for hazard striping, that kind of works fairly well. I think I'm just being a bit meh. And they're releasing a card pack with it. I think it has some tokens as well. With Necromunda or the Codex. I think they said, isn't it? It's going to have like It's the what they call it? It's the command set or something. It's like the it's like the data slate cards, but yeah, it does have some tokens in it. They showed it off on the preview. See if I can find the article for it. It was in the Big Summer preview, wasn't it? Command pack. That was it. It was this. Yeah, the command pack. They said it's going to have the it's got some tokens with it and your data slate cards, your data sheet cards. 94 handy reference cards for detachment, stratagems, enhancements, along with loads of double-sided tokens to track important statuses like stat penalties from unit rules or whether Wazdak or Gutsmack remembered his book, choose his pulse deck jet ability. Yeah. So it's going to be cool when that eventually drops in. Although my brain is a little bit like, more tokens? There's a lot of tokens. Mr. Omnipotent. It's just it. The fifth Chaos God is Jar Jar Binks. I've been rumbled. There's it. You knew my plan all along. The pantheon of the Chaos Gods. Jar Jar's right there. Yusa discovered Misa's plan. Yusa now die. I'm slightly second guessing this yellow. I feel I could have just done these copper areas instead, but we're here now. Make sure it's bone dry. Slightly loud noise. Right, let's give this a whirl, shall we? But what would Jar Jar be the Chaos God of? Just generally chaos. Just unexpected shenanigans. That would just be it. Jar Jar would just be there like, nah, I was going to cause problems. That's what I'm going to do. Moi, the unclean one. Oh, that's actually too thin. Just going to slice that a bit thinner. That was way too thin. I've now sliced it thinner, but I very much did not evenly slice it thin, so I'm going to have to try and figure this out. That one there. Let's try and figure this out now. I can't imagine how to say what I'm thinking for the Chaos God. What are you doing? What are you doing to my poor Jar Jar Binks? Why are you insulting him? Leave Jar Jar alone. Slice that down there. Should be hopefully thin enough now.
Squeeze me, the safest place would be Gunga City. It's where I grew up, 'tis a hidden city. Used to follow me, now we keep
Misa called Jar Jar Binks. Misa, your humble servants. I love it. I can't believe that's on Blurb. Oh, Jar Jar.
It's a day, starting pretty okie day with a brisky morning munchin'. Then boom, getting very scared and grabbing that Jedi. Now, he's here.
Oh, I can't believe how much of that is on Blurb. That's wild. Thank you for the biddies, newbie. You're like, aha, Blurb is now working for me. Do it all, do it all. And we are almost at 3 minutes until preview. We're flying through it today. I think that's about right. Let's make sure this goes right up against the areas it's supposed to, so I don't accidentally get paint under a gap. Look, I'm just using the guard of this rather than the blade. They look a little uneven, but it's Necromunda. Don't matter much, right? Now we cover it in black. So we get a really nice... Am I going black or am I going like Eshin Grey? I think I'm going to go black. That's alright, Rusty. We'll wait till 6 o'clock as always, just to give everybody a chance to get on into the chat. So don't worry, but thank you for letting me know it's live. As always, if you have seen it, people, please do not spoil. We watch it at 6 o'clock every single Sunday, as we have done for the last 6 years. So let's wait till then. Now, I made a big boo-boo there. I should have painted on first. Sounds a bit odd. Yellow. So I should have painted the undercolour on first. And then painted over the black, because that always helps. We need a trumpet fanfare redeem for when the thing goes live. I'll get on it. That's such a good idea. I'll get on it. I already have a fanfare noise. I just don't have it on anywhere. Apart from for whenever I push the thing. Hopefully be okay. So I can leave that to dry and then it can put on the black. Well, it's the thing. Rusty is redeemed. Feed my hobby cardboard crack addiction. Well, we will do that after the preview. For that one then, Rusty. Because we're going to watch the preview now as it is 6 o'clock. And then you can pick a pack for me to crack in a moment. So, let us dive on over to the old Warhammer community page. And... something I completely forgot about. Okay, okie dokie. So, here we have it, folks. It is the Sunday preview. We do this every Sunday. We watch it at 6 o'clock. This is what GW have announced is going to go up for pre-order next week. And in something I completely forgot about, no one mentioned today during the stream. It is Kill Team with Exodites. Woo! Feel like, hold on. This is going to be a hotly contended and sought after box. So, we have Kill Team Exodite. Now, people have wanted Exodites for a very, very long time, and they now officially have models. So yeah, there we go. So, Kill Team Exodite brings basically the nomadic Eldari back into the world of 40k. If you're not familiar with Exodite lore, they are basically Eldar who settled on Maiden Worlds. Instead of staying in the craft worlds, which obviously travel around, they settled on Maiden Worlds and basically just inhabited those. They are much more in tune with nature than their craft world brethren, and effectively they grow a lot of the food that the craft world Eldars will settle upon, gather resources, and leave. So they're very protective of them. Hence why they're riding dinosaurs in this one, as some orcs have invaded. So, let's take a closer look at these. So, of course, the new Exodite models are looking stunning. They've got 2 variant builds for them. They look fantastic. And then there's a selection of orcs. A Beast Snagger orcs in here. So, what you get with this is you get 5 operatives for Exodites, which is the 2 creatures and then the 3 riders. You can build them as either Dragon Masters, or you can build them as, what's the other version of it? Dragon Masters, or what's it called? There is another version you can build them as. I can't remember what its name it is. And then the Beast Snagger boys are kind of interesting because they are non-playable operatives. Effectively, you can play this solo, where you face off against the board, and the kill team, the Beast Snagger boys, kind of move. They have a set trajectory. They move in certain ways, so which is kind of interesting. Or you can just play these against each other. It comes with the dossier on basically how to play the game, and we'll have the rules for the Exodites in there to play them in 40k, which is very cool. The Warhammer 40,000 terrain set. Okay, so this looks here like this is not the pre-painted terrain. This is the Combat Patrol box of unpainted terrain, with the terrain sets with it. Essentially, there goes my wallet on Saturday morning. I reckon 105 tops. You reckon for the kill team box? That's not a bad shout. I'm thinking between 95 and 115. So it's about in the middle there. I reckon I will give GW whatever they want. I reckon it's going to be a hard-fought thing to try and get a hold of the box. They have said, though, that the Exodites will be released separately at a later point. So... but yeah, this is the Combat Patrol box. This is effectively what you need to...
I am here!
Hello!
Coming to the door like a hero!
Hello, Natman. How are we doing, my friend? Welcome. Thank you for the biddies. You've arrived as they announced Exodites. I mean, what more coincidence do you need there, right? But yeah, this Combat Patrol box is effectively... you add this Combat Patrol box to what you would have for the starter set, and then you would have a Strike Force table's worth of terrain. That's what we've got there for you. So this is the unpainted version that will be available in the Combat Patrol box. I'm tempted with the terrain, but I don't think it'll sell quickly. No, it's a tricky thing with this one, because historically, you're right, they don't normally sell very quickly, the terrain sets. However, because you need this terrain to now play the games, I don't know how quick these will sell. But you could just get the start set if you were really short on the terrain. So there's options there. Did I manifest the Exodites? I believe you did. This gives you 15 pieces of terrain plus a double-sided board and the footprints, and you get all the stuff there. It does say here, the previously announced ready painted terrain will come out at a later date. So just to make a point there, this is the unpainted terrain set. Kill team, Spectre Squad. So this is the squad. Ooh, this makes me think then. This is the kill team that was in the Red Terror box. Are we about to see the Red Terror get its separate release? That could be very, very cool. So yeah, Spectre Squad, they were from the Kill Team Terror on Delvin, so very, very nice. And the data cards for it. We're going to see the Red Terror? Oh no Red Terror yet. Interesting. The Spectre Squad look very cool with the data cards. And standalone Kill Team boxes. Ooh. So you've got the Farstalker Kroot, the Imperial Breachers, the Beastgore, Felgore Ravengers, so the Beastmen, Adeptus Arbites, the Cadians, the Kashikins, and the Space Marine guys. Chaos Space Marines. Several Warhammer 40,000 units got their starters dedicated kill team kits. Now 6 of them return as a regular multi-part plastic kits to continue the fight in your Warhammer 40,000 army. The Kroot, where are we here? The Kroot Farstalkers, the Navy Breachers, the Exaction Squad, the Felgore Beastmen, Raptors, that's the one, and the Kashyyykin can be added to your collection. So these are now just going to be 40k standard boxes. So there's not going to be any kill team rules in here. They are down now. You can just put them into your 40k army, depending on what faction you're using. Interesting. Okay, very, very cool. The Purple Terror. I know, because it's invisible, right? How many angry phone calls do you think GW will get about the terrain not being painted, despite it being clearly marked as not painted? More than you imagine, I would imagine. I could think more than that is more than expected, which is still more than there ever should be. Good, I need more Kashyyykin. Well, here we go. Kashyyykin there for you. They are probably some of the nicest guard units. Oh, we got a Heresy release as well. Well, that's a jam-packed week. Heresy, the Mark IV Tactical Squad. So this is 20 of them in Mark IV Maximus pattern armor, which is really cool. They announced these during the Big Summer Preview, so that's a nice that they've dropped fairly quick. Is it going to be the Assault Squad as well in the Mark IV Assault Squads? So these are like the true scale Firstborn Marines. So they're slightly scaled up from the Firstborns we all know and love from way back when. But they are not quite the size of Primaris. However, I've seen many really cool kit bashes with these together. The Combi Weapons upgrade set, which comes with Combi Weapons and Shotguns. There's 160 or 120 pieces in here or something crazy. There was loads of stuff in it, including 90 pouches or something bonkers, or 60 pouches. I think it was like 100 and... Does it say on here? There you go. 60 assorted pouches, magazines, and accessories. And then 50. So 110 pieces then. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, I can't count. 110 pieces. 50 weapons and 60 pouches and things. Pouches. This is very cool. The one thing I liked about this set as well is that a lot of the weapons are one-handed ones, so you can actually use the shotguns and the weapons that are applicable to the Mark III Breacher squads, because then they're one-handed to be leaning over the shield, or leaning down the gap in the shield, which I thought was a nice touch to add those in. And they are compatible with those other kits. Even though they're an upgrade kit, they're not specific to a mark of armor. But you can tell these ones over here have got the single-handed in places. The combi weapons ready so you can use them for breachers, which is cool. There you go. 2 one-handed versions of each one for breacher squads. Over on Black Library, we have the Guy Haley book, Archmagos. Belisarius Cawl turns his brilliant mind towards one of the greatest problems facing the Imperium, allowing safe passage through the Cyttorax Maledictum. In order to complete his work, he travels to the Necron Tomb World, and in the process, he attracts the attention of something even more dangerous than the ancient Xenos. Archmagos by Guy Haley will be available in a paperback edition for the first time. Everything is a combi weapon if you're orky enough. I like that, Rusty. That's a good one. Then we have the Relentless Dead, a Death Corps of Krieg novel. Ooh, I know a few people will be happy about this. Olaris 3 is a dead planet full of tombs and catacombs. And it is on this still world that Colonel Graven and the 401st Krieg Regiment are hunting for a missing Inquisitor. Deep beneath the surface, in the labyrinthine ossuary tunnels, the dead are stirring, and Graven must battle the spectres of tragedy of his own making whilst looking forward. Okay, that's kind of cool. Which is very, very cool. So that's going to be a paperback edition as well. Black Library Hive Part 2 will be available in French and German. So this is the Part 2 of the Hive book. It was originally launched as a twin set. So I'm guessing for the French and German, they got the first version in French and the second version is now come at a later point. Over on Warhammer Plus this week, you have Scribes and Scriveners chats with the author Jonathan D. Beer about his upcoming novel Tomb World, while the battle report finds equally destructive forces of Khorne and the Ogre tribes going head-to-head. And finally, Jimbo from the Warhammer Studio shows off his magnificent Seraphon collection in Armies of Renown. Here on Warhammer Community, we are in an Exodite frenzy, peering into the kits and the rules for both Kill Team and Warhammer 40,000. And we've also got an Orky revealing coming on Monday. That's what's happening on Monday. Interesting, very interesting. Orky reveal. What do we mean? It's got to be Orc bikes, right? It's got to be Orc bikes. Has to be. Because we haven't seen those announced, and they were in that video when they showed off the pre-painted terrain. So I feel like that's got to be it, right? What a packed week. Okay, so what is everybody thinking? What are we all thinking? What's everybody's... I mean, I feel like most people are excited about this Exodite kit. Oh, it could be the truck, the new truck as well. Yes, because they show us off the actual more of the kit. Shiny Exodites, yes! Exodites. Very much a lot of love there for the Exodites. Interesting. And then we've got, was it the Combat Patrol kit? Yeah, that's right. I don't think I need to eat as much as I need Exodites. Yeah, the terrain set, this is basically enough to play Combat Patrol games at home. And also is the same terrain set that you get in the starter set for Warhammer, the new Warhammer starter set that was released a few weeks ago. It's exactly the same set. 2 sets of it together will make you a Strike Force box, is what this is kind of aimed at. People who didn't need the starter set will pick this up. People who want to play bigger games now that they've learned the game can pick this up to enhance their battle boards. And it's the unpainted one, as always, it's the unpainted. A nice big load of releases for Kill Team, though. Interesting that we got the Spectre Squad, but not the Red Terror. I'm wondering, are they going to save the Red Terror until the Tyranids Codex releases? Which would kind of suck if it does. But that might be what it gets. Maybe they'll release the Red Terror as part of the... they get their Codex. I don't mind the pre-painted terrain, but the price point is murder. I feel like we haven't had the price point yet, have we? They've said all they gave us was it was going to be... was it more than a Combat Patrol or something? I can't remember what it was. It was they gave us the description. They gave us a point, wouldn't they? I covered it in a video a while ago. That I was doing on the socials. They said it's going to be the cost of like. It's going to cost more than 2 Combat Patrols. So it's like oof. Now man has news. So officially, Armies on Parade will not be happening this year. What? As either an online contest or in store, I asked my local store to look into it, and they got a response. Oh. Wait, that's so weird. Why no Armies on Parade? Wait, that feels so bizarre. Why no Armies on Parade? Was there any more of a response, or was it just, nope, it's not happening? It's such an iconic thing to do. No reason given, but they were told it's not happening. Now, I hope they do a post about it. I hope they do like an article on Warhammer Community explaining we're taking a step back this year from Armies on Parade in order to overhaul and, review the rules and have it back next year or something. Maybe. I don't know. That's weird. That's very strange. That's such an iconic thing for everyone to take part in. So, guess we'll have to do it ourselves. We have to do an Armies on Parade Palooza, right? Figure that out somehow. I'll figure that out. Yeah, I don't really know what to do about that one. That's very bizarre. I never thought they would not do Armies on Parade. That feels like such a... They've done it forever, right? We've got Armies on Parade at home, that's true. Armies go against the Codex, and it has been reported to the Inquisition battle brother Leandros. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm going to have to do some snooping, see if I can find out some more info. More likely a dad's 50k Armies on Parade at Healy's. Wait, why is it 50k? What is happening here? Yes, a whopping week, though, of pre-orders. There's loads of stuff. It doesn't need to cost them anything. They've done it in the past with nothing but paper certificates. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, for legal reasons. Yeah, for legal reasons, it has to be different, slightly different. Oh. Before we get... Yeah, I feel like there's going to be a different thing here. We have to go legally distinct... what's another word for a parade? Carnival? I don't know. No, that's not another word. What's a parade? A muster? Armies on muster? All armies must be positioned on a tin of beans. Festival? Kind of, I guess, for alternative for parade. We'll just call it Parade of Armies. Done, right? Hashtag muster time at Healy's. Oh, good lordy. This is going to be a thing now, isn't it? Oh. Okay, I'm very intrigued. Interesting. Okay. The hashtag has been set. A procession. Procession of armies. Armies on procession. It still keeps the AOP then, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't really know what it is. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. I don't know how I would manage to do that, though. There would be a fun way to do it. Well, I would tell you, we'll do... Wait, when was Armies on Parade normally held? Here's my idea. And if somebody steals this idea, this is where it originated, okay? So you're all my witnesses. We find out when it was normally held at Warhammer World. So November, right? In November, we book out a weekend at Warhammer World, and we turn up, and we just put all of our armies on parade, and we just go and take loads of pictures of them, and we give out trophies to people. And there'll be like, oh, what's this? And it's like, this is muster time at Healy's. That's what we do, right? That's how we do it. I'm totally up for this. Right. I've got to figure out a weekend in November, and we got to figure this out. Okay. If somebody else does this, you guys know that it was here first. Okay. Some people have stolen it. This is where I'm now blacklisted from booking anything at Warhammer World. So that'll be it. Oh, no worries, Rusty. We'll catch you in a bit. They can't blacklist all of us. That's true. That's very true. Yeah, we all just turn up and they're like, "What are you all doing here?" It's like us. It's Armies on Parade, right? And they're like, "No. We're just there putting our armies, setting them all up." Yeah, yep, totally holding clipboard with pen and paper. Yeah, interesting, very interesting. Armies on Parade. Trying to think what it could be. Forces on frames. Because you use able to do a photo frame. Forces on frames. I don't know. I like the alliteration. I can't figure it out. Armies on Parade. Armies on display. Battalions on display. Or battle forces on display or something. I feel like mustard time at Healy's featuring parade of sausages. Oh wait, no, we go down mustard time at Healy's, but then all your prizes are, and the winner of the whole grain prize is, in second place, taking home the Dijon of deliciousness. Oh crap, I'm gonna have to do this now. Oh, good lord. Oh. Oh man, this is gonna be so bad. My 3D printer is gonna be going nuts to make these trophies. Oh, that was our one swear. That was our one swear for PG-13 time, so I'm good for the one swear now. All prizes are mustard themed. I don't know how we got here, but let's make it work. Oh, a display of forces. Organized military forces arranged in an aesthetically pleasing manner. Or AMF the AMF AAA PM. Oh, but yeah. You have to do it, but think of us. We have to watch you do it. Oh man, yeah. I feel like I'm weirdly up for going and doing this kind of like event in November though. I don't know how we would do it. I can't afford to book out games of Warhammer World, but I feel like we could do something there which would be kind of funny. It could be a thing. But yeah. I just realized a milkshake hair on my model. That's fine. Oh, but yeah, okay, yeah, we figure that's kind of crazy though. That generally just no armies on parade and no announcement about it either is really odd. Tips for the Warhammer World booking. Thank you very much. We will book out the Warhammer World. I feel like it's got to be doable, right? That'd be a doable thing. I feel like I'm weirdly up for doing this. Just kind of like no armies on parade, so we did our own at Warhammer World. We just get random passers-by to vote on everything. Bring your armies. I feel like it could be quite funny. It could be doable, alright? We could do that. We could make it work. See Warhammer. See what happens when we leave us unsupervised. I cannot believe it's not armies on parade. It's an entry fee. That's enough of us to cover the cost of the render place. That's true. That's very true. I don't even know how much it is to rent out that much of a... I mean, I guess for a private event, I feel like if you were just lucky enough and you just booked enough tables, you might get away with it. What if we just did it in Bugman's? I would so get blacklisted from Games Workshop, but no, that would be the problem. There'd be no hope of me ever being on a... getting sent stuff. They'd be like, wait a minute, that's the guy who tried to mock us. Can the Youngbloods be ketchup themed? I love it. The Google searches for mustard have just spiked. I feel like what have I got mustard-wise? Whole grain, Dijon, French, English, powder. What other mustards are there? Honey mustard? Oh my god. Beyond parade. Impossible parade. Oh. Some sort of condiment themed thing now. Yeah, that's kind of wild though. It was always such a big event for them. I don't know why. What was it? Just because of all the drama of the last few years? Like, there's been some sort of controversy, kind of fairly often with it. Is that have they just kind of gone? You know what? We're kind of done. Maybe. I don't know. It feels odd. It's such a no, I don't mean this in a word. It's like it's a really big important event because like a lot of people take part and they get people into the stores and stuff. But yeah. Verity, drop an email to Coleman's right now. Now, man, your Discord. Oh god, what was the post? What have I missed? I haven't even got Discord open yet. I don't tend to open. Did I click it? There it is. Oh, why do I feel like I'm going to end up painting a Space Marine Legion with just like as Coleman's mustard now? I feel like what have I missed with this post? That man's posted in the Discord. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Oh, you made that so fast. Oh, yeah. That's the branding sorted. Done. That's it. Now we have a t-shirt for the event. Oh my god. Oh, the t-shirt funds the bookings. Oh man, I'm gonna have to figure out actually how to do this. I'm gonna figure out some way to do it. How can we get like a Saturday or a week or a day at Nottingham Warhammer World to figure this out, to do our own armies on parade? There has to be a way we can make it work, right? There's got to be a way to do it. Oh man, I'm not struggling to paint because my eyes are watering from laughing so much. That's so funny. Might need to sell other t-shirts to fund the lawsuits, but that's a future-rise issue. That's true. Yeah, how do I book a bunch of tables? Just host and play. For anyone who wasn't able to take part in Arby's on Parade this year because they didn't run it, we're doing our own. So muster your forces. Wait, the poster is just loads of puns. It's just so mustered your forces. And then I'm out now. I gotta think. Can't think what else is it. I have to think of some puns. The less money you have, the less they can take. I got nothing. Perfect. Oh, it just feels so odd. It's just odd that they do like kind of can't. Yeah, I don't know. It's still really throwing me that they're just not going to do it. And not making like a statement about it, going, a few of you may be wondering about Armies on Parade this year. We're taking the time to take a step back this year from Armies on Parade, and we'll be focusing on bringing it back in the new year with new rules, new plans, and new categories or something. I don't know. Oh. Rusty has returned! Let the carding times commence. Indeed, you did redeem the Cracker Pack. What have I got pack-wise for you to crack? Okay, I have 4 packs for you today, Rusty. Rusty redeemed my Feed My Cardboard Crack addiction just before stream, for the preview. Rusty, I can offer you Secrets of Strixhaven, Spider-Man, Bloomburrow, or Assassin's Creed. That's what I have to hand at this moment in time. 3 blues and a white. Which would you wish to see? And which of my ones? Let's go Strixhaven, the little goblin dude. One little goblin dude. So, of course, Secrets of Strixhaven, probably the most successful set of the year so far in terms of sales. Lorwyn did really well, but everyone was very excited for Strixhaven. The best pulls we could pull from here are the Ametreus of Woe, who is basically like a really powerful creature which has demonic tutor on it. Or we could also pull a Cyclonic Rift from the Mystical Archive. So let's see what we get, shall we? Let's see what we go. And if you guys like pack openings, check out my socials, because I've been doing a pack opening every single day on social media. Today is day 200, so the video that goes up later today will be a very special one. I've got to film it after stream. We'll be opening up something very cool. We've done it every day for 200 days in a row. It's actually a little bit more, but for every day from January 1st onwards, we've done it, which is really cool. So if you like pack openings, check out my socials. Exclamation mark socials in chat. I post it on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Cost of Brilliance is our first card here. Lovely artwork. There's also Mystical Archive Force of Will. I think so. I think it was Force of Will in this set. I think it was. Owlin Historian. I remember because it was one of them was Cyclonic Rift. Jessica's Will is in this one as well. Can't remember what else there was. Epic! Good evening to you, my friend. How are we? How are we? Owlin Historian, thank you so much for the resub of 65 months. That is incredible. How are you, my friend? Is your sleep schedule resetting after watching all of the football? Procrastinate. Yeah, I feel that's me. That's me in a thing here. That's me. It's literally the fact that the frog is painting is hilarious. That is me quite literally procrastinating. None of these projects are due until the end of the semester. I've still got a whole week to finish them. I mean, the fact that the thing I'm working on today was originally intended to be a project for next week. Zealous Lorecaster. I feel like that hits a bit too close to home. Oracle Restoration. Ooh, that's really cool. I'm back. I can get time off in November. We're going to make this work. We're going to figure this out. Football's not quite finished yet. Summer holes now, though, so there shall be no sleep schedule for the next 7 weeks. Oh, hell yes! You gonna get plenty done? Have you got loads of events lined up for Middle-earth stuff? Visionaries Dance. Oh, this set had such stunning artwork. Just look at all that work that's gone into that. That's stunning. Absolutely fantastic artwork. Page Loose Leaf. I want to make a deck around this where you just have loads of these pages. I don't really know how it's going to work, but it's a shame you can't have more than one in your deck, more than 4 in your deck. I feel like could be some fun around it. I have Articon lined up, and that is it. Oh, so you've got a nice chill summer, which is going to be cool. Lecturing Scorn Mage. Rep art here. It looks like this is giving me the same vibe as Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, where he's like he fights himself by sending like musical notes at each other. Tam, Observant Sequencer. Again, lovely card here. Very cool. Quill Blade Laureate. Think the rares next, maybe? If we're lucky. Weird. Arc of Hunger. Great card. Great card. Really good in Lorehold decks because you can, when stuff leaves your graveyard, you just deal damage to people and you gain life. Really good card. Oh, we got a Mythic. We got Berserk from the Mystical Archive. Oh, that's a nice pull. That's very nice. So it's not quite a Cyclonic Rift or Force of Will, but it's a pretty good card. I don't know what the value of that is, though. I think it's around about a $5. I think so. It's pretty much paid for the pack, I believe. I might be wrong on that one. I think it's paid for the pack. I just booked hotels for several non-hobby related trips in the back end of the year, so need to avoid spending too much money over the summer anyway. That's fair. I mean, we may be doing a fun event at Warhammer World in November, so you got to keep some space for that as well. The Inkling Mascot. Ooh, Forest. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that full art forest is lovely. I love this style. Elemental and a treasure token. Ooh. Verity's like, I'll bring you a sleeve. Oh, if you just Googled it and you've got, oh, that needs a sleeve. So there we go. A great pack then. Rusty, good pick. Good pick. Thank you so much. And again, if you want to see more pack openings, check out my socials. I do one every single day. And yeah, I think I've done it now officially since every day since the 1st of November last year. Don't need a sleeve. What was it? Hey, ooh, nice. There you go. Reg said, put that in a sleeve. Put that in a sleeve. So about €8. So yeah, in a sleeve it goes. More than welcome. Always happy to see cards. I do love cracking cards. We haven't quite figured it out yet, Epic, but effectively we're going to host our own Armies on Parade at Warhammer World in November. That's the plan. Because now that Armies on Parade has been confirmed to not be a thing, they're not doing it this year. We're going to go do it ourselves. That's what we're going to do. So that's it. I haven't got. It's mustard themed. Everything's mustard themed. We all have to wear. Wait, it's going to be perfect because we're all going to be in some sort of autumnal palette because we've all got to wear mustard themed things. So various yellow things. Armies don't have to be mustard themes, but the prizes are mustard themes. I'm really not happy with how smooth this black is coming out. Yeah, so we're doing like kind of our own Armies on Parade in a thing. We'll figure it out. I feel it started off as a joke, and now I'm actually genuinely like, this could be quite fun. I've been wanting to do a meetup anyway, so we could just do it in November. Celebrate Pinktober. Meet up in November. Seems like a good shout, right? October's a big one this year as well, because it's our 6-year stream anniversary. Which is going to be really cool. Sausage roll for food? That'd be good. Don't have to, but can be. That's it. We're going to make it work. Sausage roll for food would be good. Oh, man. Now I just want another sausage roll. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Oh. Well, what we are going to do momentarily, I'm going to let this paint dry. And once it's fully dried, we'll do the peel. But I'm going to go top up my water. We're going to take our usual 6:30 break. And when we get back, it is Sunday showcase time. So we'll be diving into the Discord and showing off all of your minis. So get your stuff in there, !Sunday if you haven't done so already. And we'll be back in just a moment. We will see you in a mo. Get a snack, get a drink, look after yourselves. Be right back. hope you're ready because your favorite little buddy has come to say hello. Look, Milkshake's come to say hi. It's Milkshake. He's not going to be in the room for long though because it is swelteringly hot in here. But there he is. Look at him. It's Milkshake. He's come to say hello to you all. Everyone's favorite little guy. It is little Milkshake. He is being a little cutie. He's come to say hello. He's been a right little attention seeking. Hold him like a baby. Do it. Let's see if he'll let me do it. Down we go first. He's not a fan of it. No, he wants down. Whoop. There you go. Come on in. He was not a fan of the baby hold. There we go. My boy did not want to be a baby. He did not want to be a baby. He's normally okay with it. I guess he was a bit... It's very hot in here. So I think he just got very overstimulated. Bless his heart. Aww. But there we go. I have provided the milkshake as was promised. So there we go for you. Right, should we do the very satisfying, hopefully, peel on this? And fingers crossed we've got some cool hazard stripes. He's now pooping. Excellent. I did say he felt heavy when I picked him up. He obviously needed a poop. Let's hope this works. I feel these are not particularly even stripes, unfortunately. That did not work out particularly great. I feel there's too few black stripes. There's like one few black stripe there. But I'm unsure of what I think of that whole area as like a big hazard panel. Obviously it'll be much more chipped into. This has not gone overly well, has it? Stripe wise. I could just thicken those stripes a little bit. It'll probably be a little bit more, it would fit a bit better. They're now covered in milkshake here. Yeah, if I thicken the stripes a bit, that might kind of help. Just got to try and get them straight. That might help me out a little bit there. Yeah. Oh, Johan was like, give a little hi to Milkshake. He's like, hi. Yeah, Milkshake. Yeah. You can see what it is. I don't think you have a problem with it. Yeah, I think I'm just a bit like... I don't know. I think to me it just looks a bit... I just maybe thicken it slightly. I think this top one is particularly uneven. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, that is true. If I thicken them by hand, I probably will want to leave them alone. I don't know why this Abaddon Black is so glossy. What if I did a bit more of a stripe on it? Take it from someone who's done a lot of freehand stripes. That's true. I think my brain is like, it does need a bit more thickening. And I think it's going to bug me if I don't do it. Though, however, approaching it the right way is probably the key part here. That top stripe is very uneven, and that's what's really irritating me. It's not by a lot. It just needs to be a little bit thicker. This might be a bit of a... This might be the wrong move. But I feel like it should just be a smidge thicker. I just think if you do it, don't do it, it'll bug you, and no one else will ever notice. If you do it, you'll wish you hadn't, and nobody will ever notice. I don't know. I'm really unhappy that this stripe is uneven. That's. I can get the other ones being a bit thick. I can get on with that, but that one being, it doesn't look like it took properly. That is bugging me. So I'm gonna thicken that bit up a little bit, because I think that's gonna, whether right or wrong, it's gonna annoy me enough that if I don't do it, I'm gonna be quite annoyed at it. Because it's far thinner than the others. Oops. I think. I don't know. It's going to really irritate me. It's because of this weird bit here. Okay. Hold on. A different way of doing it. Different approach. Different approach here. Let me stipple them with the yellow, to kind of have them like chipped into a little bit. Let me rough them up a little bit. Maybe the roughing them up of them will make it not so bad. Quite a bit of rough in there. Maybe do that, and yeah, do the easy bit first, which is rough them up slightly. Maybe this will look a little better. I feel like I want to add another colour of roughing up onto this. I don't know what that colour will be, but I feel like I need to add something else to this. What would you rough normally? I'm trying to think, what would I rough up the yellow with? Like metal to show the colour underneath, maybe? Might be the right move. Trying to work out which one would be the right way around to do it. Oh. How are you feeling about the summer holidays anyway, Epic? Are you looking forward to your time off? I kind of forgot the summer holidays had kind of kicked off now. It just means my, in a weird way, even though I walk to work, it means my commute to work is now going to be a lot faster. Which sounds really odd, but it's just because I walk past a school on the way, and it's just, they're very narrow footpaths. So one of the problems is that I've often got people walking like hand in hand with their kids, and then I just can't get past, and I'm quite like a speedy, don't want to get through past people. So it can sometimes be a little bit like, ah. So I was trying to just chip into this a little bit. But otherwise, yeah, I hope everyone else is doing all good. How was your... Oh, that was very heavy. Too much for dabbing that off. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good old week and just chilling, vibing. Say chilling being the key part, with how hot it's been at the moment. Okay. Okay. I didn't alter the stripes, but I did do the weathering, and I think that does bring it together a little better. Okay. I'm glad. Okay, I feel that it looks a little better there. Very much looking forward to it. I'm just hoping the temperature drops so I can do some painting. Yeah, it has been rather brutal, I have to admit. It's been rather brutal. I'm just kind of like, oh. Weathering was a good choice. Yeah, I'm glad I kind of pushed that together a bit more. There's still so much to do on this piece here. But for today, that is enough on that piece for now. Because it is time to look at all of your gorgeous minis, Cumularinos. So we're going to have a nosy and see what you've all been painting up over the last 2 weeks, because it's been a hot minute since we've done a showcase. Because obviously last week we took an impromptu week off, as we had to sort some very important life things. So let's have a look and see what everyone's been doing. And then let's pop that up on there. And let's see what everyone's been getting up to. So, we're kicking off with Hobby ADHD, who has been working on... Ooh, I'm going to give it a little bit. Some executioners, I believe these are listed as. Oh, hello. These are looking very, very, very nice. So this is a test model I've done for my executioners as part of the whole Army of One social media project. I have no idea what the Army of One social media project is. So my apologies. I haven't seen about that for it. But this looks really, really cool. I like these a lot. Hiya! Kick noises. It does give me that kind of like almost that Liu Kang Mortal Kombat where he's about to fly through the air and just kick everybody sort of vibe. But in the best ways. It's a very cool. It's a nice pose. Very, very nice pose there to hop over. I feel like the words are hard. The really good use of the base on there is really cool, especially with the little flaps of the grav pack, just kind of like jumping back and being like, you know, for it. Oh well, I hadn't seen this extra bit. This bit on the back is very, very cool. With their little explosion, that's very, very nice. So it's like basically like the shot's been fired. That's what they're avoiding, like the. So jumping behind a thick piece of sort of like astro granite or rockcrete, just to get behind it, like whoa. Like the free-handed symbol here. Is that a transfer or for a symbol? I'm not quite sure which one that is. I thought it was freehand, and then there's like a few little like creases in it, which makes me wonder, is it a transfer? Nothing wrong with it either way. I was just intrigued. But really like the armor color on these, even down to the little bits of wear on the boots. That's a really, really nice touch on them at all. These are really cool. I've seen a few of these from, is it something Deadly Print Studio? Why's the name escaping me? They do really cool sets of these, which are really, really nice. The little nod to the Adeptus Sororitas helmet down there as well is a very nice touch. The armor color on this is really nice. Really, really, really lovely. It kind of, because you've got the blue hue to it, it kind of goes well with the frost snow aesthetic, but it doesn't get either lost or dominate it. I feel it's really, really well placed. Which looks really, really cool. Looks great. They're really, really nice. Very cool. A really cool idea. I haven't seen about this Army of One idea. I feel like I've missed something here, like a social media trend, which is probably not hard for me to do. But yeah, I feel like I haven't seen anything like that. But this looks really cool. I'm going to have to do some research when I finish. Very lovely. Lovely work there, Hobby ADHD. Absolutely a fantastic looking sculpt. And yeah, that looks really, really nice. My brain's just like staring at it like bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, the armor color is lovely. Where is my... I've lost my Sunday Showcase tab. So where did he go? Next up, we have... Ooh! Diadrin has got some Trench Crusade. We've not had a lot of Trench Crusade on here, so this is very, very nice. Yeah, we've not had a lot of Trench Crusade on the showcases, so these are very, very cool. God, they're wicked-looking sculpts, aren't they? That guy in the back is terrifying. So tall. The gun's just like... It looks very like gangly armed, kind of long-legged, and then with a gun to boot. It's very creepy. And the effects on this are gorgeous. Such lovely rust and verdigris effect on that is absolutely stunning. Wow and gross, right? That's it. It's so cool. Very much down that kind of very super ultra grimdark, very like horror movie-esque. It looks like this is any of these could be following me in a Silent Hill game in place of Pyramid Head, and I would equally be that would be it. They're so cool. There's so much texture across the models as well. These are so nice. Like, you've got really lovely flesh tone here at the back. Stunning metal work on this, but then just the slicked with blood. And then on this one, you've got a completely different vibe over here with like the very heavy sort of like rust and corroded ancient. It looks really cool. I was about to say it reminds me of Silent Hill. That's it, right? Yeah, it kind of creeps me out. I'm glad it wasn't just me. I was just sort of like, it kind of makes me think I'm about to get murdered. Like, oh no. And we got a close-up on this one here. Such a cool model. Very much just like the pole arm. Looks like it could have been ripped from just like a fence post. Like, it looked very much like this is not meant to be a weapon. This has been literally like, you know, in the thick of battle, jumped over something, used their strength just to pull off like a fence post with a spear at the top. And it's just like ready just to be like, I'm going to murder. Doesn't matter where I am, I'm going to find a weapon, I'm going to murder people. Love the effects on this Diadrin. Absolutely fantastic. This is so cool. Is that like Dirty Down rust, or is that a different type of verdigris and rust? I'm not sure what it is, but it looks amazing. So lovely. Ooh, and then we've got a closer look at the flesh tone we had on this. Oh. I can see why so many people are like painting up Trench Crusade minis. Like, these sculpts are stunning. They give you so much like breathing space to work on multiple different things. Like, you've got flesh tones, you've got kind of bruised and sort of agitated skin. You've got metal, which you can kind of rust, you can verdigris, you can have it as non-metallic metals, true metallic metals. There's so much like different stuff on display in one model. I can see why these are drawing people in. Having no real idea about how the game works, except for the whole everything's a 2d6 roll, I don't really know much about it. But it looks really, really cool. Yeah, this guy just really makes me think of like he's a... Just the guy in the back, it like looks like it's straight out of Silent Hill. So cool. Like, replace that big gun with a giant sword. You've literally got Pyramid Head. With like kind of like the shirtless sort of like sort of vibe, and just like the so nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find out more about that. A lot of people in my area have the rules, and they have models for Trench Crusade, but I don't know many people who've actually played the game. So I'm very intrigued to know if anybody has like kind of dove in and played it, and what's that kind of been at. This is so cool. Really, really lovely. I'm like, ooh. Absolutely brilliant. And again, just really nice to see some Trench Crusade on here. I love so many great, amazing miniature sculpts out there. It's always loved to see something a little different. Next up, we have from Heed Paints, two sides of the Slaneshi coin. Da-da-da-da! We have Old Metal Baharoth. Oh. Oh, the Phoenix Lord there. I mean, at least Baharoth got a plastic sculpt, right? Eventually. It's just waiting on poor Kurandras. Oh, this is lovely. Really like the alternative feathers on the wings that you put into here. Old school can be the best school. That is very true. You can't knock the fact that the old plastic ones, well, the old metal ones, I mean, they were lasted a while for a good reason. Oh, yeah, really love those alternative feathers on there. The non-metallic work on the gold on the chest is a really nice, like, sort of color to kind of ground the rest of the model. So I'm a big fan of that heat. I remember I remember Super Weasel having the Finecast version of this, and just in the game we were playing, it all of a sudden just started going and eventually it was almost like laying completely flat, like this this knee here was basically on the base because it had just bent because of how hot the LGS we were playing in. It was playing in the summer and there was no aircon, and so it just was just melting. It was so funny. At least you won't get that with the metal ones. I'm excited to see what the display you're going to do for all these Phoenix Lords is going to be, because I do love your display boards. So very excited. And then we said this was the two sides of the Slaaneshi coin. The second side of it is, of course, the flawless blade right here. I don't know what it is, but I feel like this particular model of the flawless blades, with the tongue licking the sword, you could just replace that sword with a guitar and it would just look equally as Slaaneshi as it is now. I love the idea of just like licking the blood off the sword, like tasting everything. But then, if it was a guitar, it would just look like a Slaaneshi noise marine just going to town like. It was so funny. But I love your Slaanesh color scheme, with the kind of like various panels painted in sort of different colors. The fact that you've got here the really vibrant pink, and then you've got that black leg there. It looks really awesome. The really big fan of the purple skin. You've really captured that almost demonette skin. Now, they haven't quite fully gone demonic. Like they are as close as they can without having a demon kind of inside them, sort of thing. But it is that level of like, ooh, so cool. I've given two of them that head now. Figured Slaanesh would have a thing for twins. That's true. That's a fair shout. Well, there was a rumor a while ago, wasn't it, that what if Slaanesh had been birthed as a twin? There was like a random story where it was like the birth of the gods, the god Slaanesh, is that they originally thought it was like a twinned god, and then it kind of got like never really mentioned again. But I love the idea that there's a headcanon there that Slaanesh is a twin, and it's like, what? Like one obsessed with perfection, and the other obsessed with like perfectioning, like one in like wartime side of it, and the other one in more like a gluttony side of it. Very cool. This is fantastic, Heed. Really loving this. Absolutely gorgeous. And he said you've got one more flawless blade to go, and then then it's just onto the display board. Or is there a little bit more you need to get through? This is absolutely stunning. Sorry, my phone's just gone absolutely nuts in my pocket. What's happening here? That's fine. I was just like, what is happening? This is just... I thought something terrible had gone wrong. I think I just accidentally set off the SOS in the corner by leaning on it. Like, oh no! Excuse me. Hiccup it away. Wow. Alright. Hey, as a chan, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Yep, the last one is built, and then Then it's just fulgrim the board. I'm so excited to see what you do with that. That's going to be amazing, Heed. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. It's been an absolute pleasure watching you paint these up. It always is. Right? The work you do is phenomenal. I'm so excited to see these all come together on the board. Less excited if I have to face them on the tabletop, because the flawless blades are just nuts. And like, basically, if they get to you, you dead. It's just kind of how it works. It's like, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Like, if the flawless blades reach you, yeah, you're dead. If you can shoot them before they get to you, then you're going to be fine. I'm just like, huh. Oh. Can confirm, I had 6 almost kill a Stomper. Right? They're nuts. They're so good. And my Stomper, no. You just there like, my Stomper, no. Like, how dareth you? This is my precious little Stompy Stomp. But yeah. They are very, very cool, though. The Flawless Blades. Yeah. Father, help! Oh. Shooting them like is a coward's way out. Excuse me, I play Necrons in Tau. It's my only way out. They can easily take a Stomper, empty shopping cart online. Oh, it's so cool. They're such lovely sculpts. I mean, to be fair, speaking of Stompers and speaking of Orcs, I feel like the next model is perfectly symbolises Orky goodness, right? I said almost. They did still get stomped on. That's fair then. They almost lost, took out the Stomper. We have next up, of course, from Johan here. Oh, this absolutely beautiful, beautiful, this is stunning. This is the Orc War Boss, isn't it? It's the one from the Armageddon box. This is phenomenal. This is beautiful. Oh, I love the metal you've done here on the gun barrels. That's crazy. Surface, nah, gimme. That's such a crazy effect. That looks like metal. If that makes any sense whatsoever. That looks like it's like a copper barrel or something. That's stunning. Oh. That's a black and white non-metallic metal to start, and then dirty down rust on the top. What a wicked idea. That's such a cool way of doing it. Doing the non-metallic and the black and white, and then putting the colour over it to kind of pick it up. I never even thought of ever doing something like that. That's just like doing black and white non-metallic metal, then putting a color over it. I feel like that is that's like the most bougie way of doing like dry brush with contrast I've ever heard in my life. And I'm like, but that makes so much sense because it's the same principle of things. That's so cool. No, as a chat, don't remove your stuff. No. Well, I can't do the dirty down in non-metallic metal, so why not use the dirty down as a filter? I mean, you can't go wrong with that. That's good logic. Is that the dirty down standard rust or the yellow rust? Because they've got 2 different ones now, haven't they? They've got yellow rust and normal rust. I'm going to assume that's the normal rust. Standard rust. This is beautiful. Absolutely stunning. I don't want to see the rest of the shots now. I'm just like, what else we got? I didn't even need to zoom in. Why am I so zoomed out? I don't know why I was so zoomed out then. The armor and everything of this is spectacular. Really, really love all this. You can make out the fact that you've done the little bits of non-metallic metal on the clasps for like the van braces here is crazy. It's a skill I'm probably inevitably going to have to come up to at some point in non-metallic metal, and I don't know. I've just never had the urge or the need to do it, if that makes sense. But there is it's probably a point where I probably should do it at some point. I don't have to, but I'm kind of like, maybe I should at some stage. Like, maybe. I don't know. I feel like it's one of those, like, I take a long time to paint a model already as I do, but adding something like that in would take time. So I'm very nervous about trying something. I've tried it on a couple of minis in the past, like mainly with silvers. And I was kind of happy with the result, but I feel like it took me so long. I was like, I know you would get faster inherently, but as someone who's generally a slow painter, it's probably not for me. But I can appreciate the effort that goes into it, and whenever I see it, it always looks stunning. Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, that is a genius idea across that gun barrel. That's such a good shout. Really, really lovely way of doing it. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, sorry, it come away. I just like... It's just beautiful. I think it's a bit of out of approach to the painting of it, as in, if you do the effect right away, rather than building up the layers to the brightness, it goes so much faster. It still takes longer than True Metallic, but it cuts down the time a bit. I feel it's just one of those things, like, it's always really nice when I see it, but it's just something where every time I've attempted it, it's taken me, like, a long, long time. And I'm always fairly happy with the result, but I'm like... and I think for me, because I genuinely tend to do squads rather than single figures, I like, if I do it on one, I've got to do it then like 5-10 times, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. It's purely time saving sort of side of it. But as I am finding myself more and more these days, kind of moving away from army painting a little bit. Like, basically, I haven't played a game in an edition of 40k. I didn't play a game of 10th. So I'm kind of like, and I can't see myself playing a game of 11th anytime soon, simply just because I don't know where or when I would play it. So there is like a part of me that's kind of going, I feel I'm shifting slowly more and more to kind of more display tile pieces, so maybe that would be something that I could maybe give a go. Rather than painting grey, adding white bit by bit, just paint the white right away and go backwards from it. That feels like a good logic, actually. Let's go, yeah, go for the dark bit backwards. The freehand checker pad on the shoulder is a good example of it. Just paint it as it is and glaze down the black instead of building up from the black to grey and so on. The checkerboard is stunning. Like what you got up here. Lovely. And the same on the shoulder. Really, really, really nice. The model's stunning. So when you have to just remember this, Johan. Like remember the support we gave you when you're stood there holding up this Slayer sword, a golden demon, right? Okay. Just please remember us. I feel it's gonna come. It's gonna come at some point. Like, you are incredibly talented, and I've been seeing. It's been a pleasure seeing your work on Mortarion. Yes, Mortarion will be here at some point too. Yeah, it's incredible. Love it. Absolutely love it. I wish I had the time. That's always my biggest Achilles heel with miniature painting. Time. I don't have the time. I got too much other stuff going on. No. I'm going to need more than 3 picks for that, though. Make an exception. No. No exceptions. No. Actually, that's not true. I made 1 exception once. I can't remember why. I made 1 exception once, and I can't for the life of me remember why. By 1 photo. I allowed somebody 1 extra photo. And then it just caused so much drama, I never did it again. That note made me laugh and spill my drink. I'm glad it was funny. I was like, oh wait, that sounded really bitchy. I was like, whoa. Oh. Oh man. Oh. It's incredible how like seeing gorgeously painted minis really just like fires you up a bit. And he started doing this at the start stream rather than the end of stream. They'll fire me up more and be like, let's go. But stunning. Loved it. It'll be fine. Just have to do nice pics for that one. That's true. Oh, I mean, you can whack as many as you want in the finished models, and I can walk over it there. That's the main thing. Oh, this is lovely. It is stunning, absolutely stunning, and it's been, as always, a delight to seeing you just go from strength to strength and strength of what you're painting. I can't wait to see where you're going to be. As they to quote Chancellor Palpatine, we'll be watching your career with great interest. Very much so. Next up, speaking of like display pieces and cool diorama pieces, we have. Ooh, wait, what? Wait, this is melting my brain. This is from Shiny, who has been working on a Commander Dante diorama. I'm so confused. Is this like epic scale and that's just a really zoomed in base? Or have you made like a giant base? This has melted my brain a little bit. I'm gonna... What? It's an upside down coaster from IKEA. Wait, how big is the coaster? Wait, what? I'm so good because it looks like a base. It just looks like a base. What? I'm so confused. This is normal. That's a normal size Dante and normal size 3 Hormigons, right? That's not like a scaled down version or anything. That's such a mind melt. That's so good. Yeah, but 10 centimeters, so like 100 mil base. So yeah, okay, that. But for a moment, it made me think that this was like epic scale. You'd found like a 10 mil kind of epic scale version of Dante and Tyranids, and just put them on like a normal base with some cork. That's so cool. Yeah, I totally agree with Lewis. How many pots does it take to paint the rim of the base? Right? Yeah, that's wild. That's such a good idea. Wait, if this is an upside down coaster, is there like a glass jar that's meant to kind of go over it to keep everything inside? Because like that sort of thing, like a. Ooh. That's so cool. I'm loving this. You kept this quiet. I didn't see any whips of this in the Discord. This is looking awesome. This is also not helping me with figuring out what size this is. Because it's on the rattan furniture. And I'm like, wait, what? This is so nice. I'm loving the shot from his Inferno pistol. Just absolutely decimating that Hormigant. Knowing full well, as soon as that shot goes, before that Hormigant even hits the ground, that axe is coming down and just taking out the other two. Super quick. This is lovely. Really, really gorgeous gold as well across Dante. Love the glow here on the power axe. That's so cool. This is such a cool idea. I love the idea of putting multiple models on one base for like a diorama, which is so much fun. And I think this actually ticks off a box on the hobby bingo if you're hobby bingoing this year. This takes off one of the boxes of do a diorama on one base. I mean, it's still technically one base, right? It still counts. Yeah, that heat from that plasma shot is so cool. That's so nice. It's true. I need to check the bingo card. I feel like, yeah, I think the bingo cards. Yeah, I never got rid of the bingo card. It's still up. It's I sort of start thinking about next year's bingo card at some point. I don't know when I'll do it, but I've got to think about it. Wait, did I know how to... There it is, bingo. Bingo! There we go, there's the bingo card. I was like, I swear I had a button for it somewhere. Why is my... Let's go down with my watch. Actually, scratch those quotation marks. It did actually melt into it with a soldering iron. It's such a good way to do a melt effect, isn't it? I've done it before with, where did I put it? I've got like a metal file, like a round metal file, and that thing has just been heated up so much and just pushed into plastic, because it just creates that actual, like, that I want it to look melted. That's such a good way of doing it. It looks fantastic. That's so cool. Just... Is that a toothpick? Is that just a wooden toothpick? No way! Or is that like a shaved down bit of sprue? It is a wooden toothpick. I love it. It's only because I saw like, I was like, oh, how does it go into there? Then I saw the pointy bit at the end. I was like, that's such a good shout. Yeah, that by the time that Hormigaunt hits the ground, these two are already going to be dead with him soaring in that axe. Shiny, this is so cool. I'm loving this. This is my favourite bit of it, just creating fun, like, dioramas like that, get your imagination going as if it's gonna like move into like a moving picture or like kind of like a it's gonna be so cool. Love it, absolutely love it. It's such a great idea. It's gonna go back to the first photo as well from this one. Just like you can really see the lovely shine on the army there as well. That's really beautiful. That's so cool. What a fantastic idea. I'm loving that. More. That's the problem now. Now you've shown us this. I want to see more. 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 Like full on Kylo Renning. Getting a picture of the armor was tough. It looks so different in person than on the photo. You know, I find that so hard as well when sometimes taking photos. Even when looking on camera as well. Sometimes I'll look at the model like through my eyes on when I'm painting it. And I'll look up the camera screen and be like, and it will look completely different. And I'm just like, wait, what? And then I'll like, other times I've put the model down, walked away, come back in without like my my light on. And then I've just been like, oh god, this model looks terrible. Because it looks totally different. It's crazy how much the light just can alter, the temperature of the light can alter the temperature of the Mini. But, looks fantastic. You've smashed the photos. And thank you so much for sharing, that's awesome. More! More! I love that. I feel that's the biggest tease of a blurb because it does more once. Not the extra mores. I love it. Oh, that's fantastic. And speaking of fantastic, what you know, we've had Blood Angels there versus Tyranids. We're Blood Angels famously for the war on Armageddon. So let's show more war right here. From Azachan, this is looking spectacular. I'm loving this. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, hazard striping on the pipe. Nice. That's it's something around areas to do hazard striping on always bug me. And I feel like anybody who has the effort to do it, I always like tip my metaphorical hat to you. It is always a very, very good thing to do. You've nailed that orc skin, by the way, Azachan. That's stunning. Twirl it all the way down. It's one. Wait, it's just one long black line? Or do you just... Wait, what? How did you... Wait, I'm so confused. What, do you just have like a... How did you do that? Like wrap a piece of string that's in like black paint or something around it? Lots of spinning and awkward angles. I was going to say, that must be a lot of like... Yeah, that's a cool way of doing it. Yeah, that's a yeah, it makes more sense considering it, because I end up just doing like bands of black and bands of yellow. He's training the tube, of course, and then bent it back into shape. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, as a chan, anything is possible. Yeah, that definitely makes a lot of sense. That's so cool. The orcs from the new Armageddon set are really... It's been the first models in a long time that really tempted me with orcs. They all look fantastic, and it was really hard for me not to kind of dive in and get the Armageddon box. I'm glad I didn't, though, as weird as that sounds. Because I feel like I would have felt the pressure and the guilt from having more unpainted stuff more than anything. But I feel like once I can get through more of my backlog, the get started box for the orcs is kind of tempting me, because they just look... the only orcs I've ever painted were the ones from the Assault on Black Reach, or the ones that we've done for Pinktober, which is Chapel Rorke and the Great Pink Squig. I feel like I've always wanted to do orcs, but do them in a kind of an alternative color scheme in terms of like not green skin. I've got a few ideas of which way to do it, and these are the first models that made me go, oh yeah, I'm ready to do this. Oh, Yeah, how did you know? Look out your window. Not again! Oh, you've nailed. That's a proper vibrant orky skin there as well. And I love the fact you've got the nice deep recesses there to be like, adding that definition. Someone locally is doing them with pink skin and calling them porks. Oh, I love it. Well, I've got the one orc that I painted actually, which we know is the free orc that you get. I really enjoyed it, although I wasn't too happy with the purple skin. I felt like it needed just a little bit more depth on it. But there you go. I think otherwise it's all right. But yeah, you know, so it's not quite pink, but I went for the purple orc. So really, really enjoyed it. Such a bad joke. Oh, good lord. So instead of just a wah, it's just an oink. I like what you've done with the teeth. Thank you. Thank you. I know, I was like, it's going to make it purple. Let's do it all purple, right? Oh. I love the idea instead of just wah, it's just oink. Wait, you should swap all the bee snagger stuff with the, oh no. If they're doing them as porks, they should get the balls from Blood Bowl and use those as like Gretchens or Squigs or something like that. Just like replace them. That'd be really, really funny. You need to get a lot of them, but it'd be really, really fun. It'd be very cool. Also, as well, speaking of pink, you got pink on this one as well. Why is that so zoomed out? There we go. I have no idea what this is. Is it a weird boy? No. That gun has a specific name, doesn't it? I can't remember what it is. I have no idea which orc sculpt this is. Big Mac. Big Mac. I love the way it's Big Mac. I don't know if that was planned, but you've got Azichan with Big Mac all in lowercase. Johan with Big Mac in like sentence case, and then Zopus with Big Mac all in caps. That was perfect. With a shock grabber. Ooh, so nice. Really like the faded checkerboard you've done on the armor panel for the gun. This is so cool. Perfection. Perfection. This is so nice. Why do I keep zooming out? I don't know why this is like taking ages to zoom in. I really like this here, like the little bits of blood-soaked rags. Just like, yeah, it would be oil-soaked, but I've just gone and bashed in Umi with me wrench. That's a tractor cannon, actually. Wait, what? It's not a shot grab, it's a tractor cannon. I mean, I feel like if someone hit me with a tractor cannon, I'd definitely be shocked that I've been grabbed. Oh, I'll see myself out. I'll see you guys later. Oh, loving this. Really love the fact that you've added some real like depth and definition to where the grub and everything has gone into like the leg armor plates. This thing is wild. Orcs, literally, they can mech anything together. It shoots tractors. It's time for the harvest, boys. Oh, boom. I've got a brand new combine harvest. Oh, good. You now have to make that as some sort of diorama. This is the tractor cannon. It shoots tractors. like you should make like a beam that comes out of it, like as if it's like firing something. But actually, when you zoom in on it, it's just it's just hundreds of tiny tractors glued together. Oh, that's it. That's what it needs. That's 100% what it needs. Oh. Oh, man, gosh, you guys have had me in tears today. Oh, man, I'm laughing so much. It's so funny. Oh. I love it. Absolutely love it. New headcanon accepted, not to be confused with headcanon. It's It's a cannon that fires heads, right? I feel that definitely sounds like an orky weapon. It's just got stupid. I just got the stupid fires tractors going on in my head now. Oh, I love it. Love it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look, this looks fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, I'll stop laughing at myself now. Maybe. Oh. Yeah, man. That was so funny. Just giggling at myself. Oh my god! Needs me head cannon. Oh, so get it now. Excuse me. Oh. Except it's porks in straw hats singing it. Oh, good. Oh my good lordy. Oh. This is wild. You guys have sent me into a wild delirium today of just stupid ideas for various things. Oh. Yeah. Oh. I love it. Love it. Oh. My brain is just like giggling now. Oh. What a way to finish off this showcase. You guys smashed it. Absolutely smashed it today. You smash it every week, but you've all absolutely nailed it. It's phenomenal sets of minis, and you guys all just absolutely killed it. Oh, man, my brain is just like laughing so much now. This is fine. Shoot tractors, then grabs them, and then use that power to smash gits like a giant hammer. Oh, that's so stupid. I love it. I love it. The old switcheroo, they expect a beam, get attracted to the face. I mean, that's kind of it. Doesn't matter how much armor you're wearing, a tractor is going to take you down, right? That's the logic. It's like, when in doubt, tractor. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, giggling away to myself now. Oh. There we go. My brain's just like, la 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 la. Just laughing at myself. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I think though that is perfect time to wrap up stream there, because before my brain descends into even more delirium and chaos. Well, we made ridiculously good progress today. Considering at the start of stream, I had no idea what I wanted to work on. We painted in some more metal parts. We did the backing panel for this, added in 3 bits of graffiti, and these little tiny dials up here filled in, and then completely sanded off the scroll and made this a flat area for graffiti. So I'm very happy. I don't think I am going to have it done. I mean, I know for a fact I'm not going to have it done for Fen Model Show next weekend. I'm still unsure if I'm going to be attending Fen next weekend. I really want to be. I bought my tickets pretty much as soon as they went on pre-order, but without a car at the moment, it does make it tricky and quite expensive to get there across like the trains from the other side of the country. So I'll put up the schedule next week to let you know if we are live on Sunday or not. I'm kind of thinking we will be, but it just comes down to if I can get a cheap train ticket over to Fen or not. But for now, shall we go and raid over and spread a wee bit of love? I know exactly where we're going to go and raid, and we're going to go say hello to somebody. Where are we at? Where are we at? My brain's just like blah 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 blah. So we are going to go and spread some love over to somebody I haven't had the opportunity to raid in a wee while. And let us go and say hello to the, where are we at? The lovely Katie Plays 40k. They have just announced this week that they have left Tabletop Tactics. They are no longer part of the Tabletop Tactics team. So following the steps, or whether it was planned at the same time, I'm not quite sure, of Chaos Lord Beard, who also has left. They have also left as well, and they are now going to be a solo independent creator. So let's go and show them some lovely support with that. And give them some big hellos. But thank you everybody so much for coming in today. It's been a really, really lovely and delightful stream. Honestly, it's been so much fun. We got so much work done as well, which was really, really, really nice and really appreciated. So thank you so much, everybody. Let's switch over to this camera so you can see me all properly. But for now, yeah, thank you so much as always for another phenomenal stream, and we'll be back next week. We're definitely back on Wednesday, but I don't know about Friday or Saturday. It's all going to come down to what happens with Getting Over Defend Model Show. If I can figure it out, I will do, but if not, we'll be streaming for it. I wish I had an answer for you yet, but there's a lot of variables up in the air. So, but as soon as I know more, I will let you all know. But for now, thank you so much, and as always, please remember, folks, to stay safe, stay positive, and above all, be an ambassador for your hobby. A huge thank you to every single person who has subbed, dropped biddies, played sound alerts, everything today. So thank you so much, Scrot, for the 67-month sub, Sophist for the 43-month sub, thank you, Epic, for the 65-month sub, and thank you, Avian, for the gifted subs as well, and Newbie for the gifted subs as well. Thank you, everybody, for the biddies and everything. You're all amazing. Thank you all so much. But let's go spread some love over to Katie. But for now, bye, bye! Must have time. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it work. I believe in us.